Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Friday night, because if you can believe it, it is Friday once again. I'm having a good one, because I'm spending it with you. Welcome in, my dear dust bunnies. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. That's how I'm feeling, Nicholas. Thank fuck it's Friday. Can we be a little dead ass for a second? Thank fucking God it's Friday. I do not want to have to leave the house for any reason. Any reason. I want to go back outside. You can't make me. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I did have to leave the house today for something, and the experience was unpleasant. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. We're all hanging out now, and that's all that matters, okay? Okay? So, if you could do me the extra little favor of just being, you know, just the sweetest little marshmallow babies that you are all the time anyway. Just, you know, extra. No mean jokes, just in case. That's probably what's gonna happen if you say anything even remotely mean to me. I am. Oh my God, Nicholas, I feel like it's been so long since you've won. God damn, man is back in action. Let's go. Nobody else can cause a ruckus if they're all dead, am I right? Well, welcome in, everybody. My dear dust bunnies, for the single channel point, that's right, 1 tooth. The cost of a single tooth. You can say hi if you want to. We will rapid fire them once we are ready. This is your last chance to get them in. Get them in, it's time. I kind of wish I had saved the snowballs that I got at the gas station today. They would go really good with what I've got going on right now. But I would like to welcome in, wish a very merry Friday to, and say hi hello to Jelly. I hope you're having a lovely, I forgot that button was multitask. Jelly, I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Hi hello to Nicholas. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Hi hello to Starbones. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. Hi hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Hi hello to TFM. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Hi hello Elreused. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Hi hello Cruising my darling. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Thank you TFM for the self-care checklist. We will. I'm stretching right now. I gotta take a much deeper breath at the moment. Hi, hello, Hiruki. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Is that everybody? Unique. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's so hard to tell with all the sound alerts. It's so hard to tell where everything is. It's just like 5 of the same person in a line. Thank you for the head pats, Unique, and everybody that gave head pats before I was even on screen. Thank you. I don't want to go back outside. I'm in the cage now. I'm happily here. This is where I belong. Also, I want music. Welcome in, everybody.
You think I'm spooky?
Welcome in, everybody. I know the begrudging. Oh, thank God, it's Friday. It's because you didn't have a good week. Which, granted, it was pretty rough. Just because you didn't have a good week doesn't mean there isn't stuff that you can't be proud of. Like the fact that you survived it. If this week sucked massive fucking nuts, you know, just by complete coincidence, then you survived it, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about that. You should give yourself something nice, even if it's just a minute to yourself. I mean, unless you think of hanging out on stream as like a nice little treat, and then I guess I can't say anything about that. I'm gonna scroll up to the top and catch up with everybody. Welcome in. Hi. Oh my God, the little Molly emotes. More Molly, more snails in the chat, please. Please, that is something that always makes me so happy. I almost had like a breakdown a couple of weeks ago, and legitimately I couldn't sleep. My fucking insomnia was kicking my ass, and I'd opened Twitch and I saw that Molly was live and I was like it doesn't really change anything, does it? I'm already crying. It doesn't really change anything. I'm already crying because that's where I am. It makes me so happy. I love all the lovely, lovely ladies that are on Twitch. They're all so sweet. Lost the streak the other day. No! We can continue it in our hearts and tell Nicholas that he's delusional about thinking that there's something wrong with that 99. You are the only other person that has a higher streak than you, Nicholas, is Kruznik. And like, yeah, no shit. He's the only one. It's not like you have like competition or anything at this point. Oh my god. Right back at you. Hi, TFM. Welcome in. Thank you for the frogs. I also like those frogs. Hi. Hello, Hiri. Hi, everybody. I got one more work today and oh god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please remember to stay hydrated. Make sure you're giving yourself a little bit of extra nutrition, snacking as much as you can. I know that's not an easy thing to do. We got to set ourselves up as much as we can. It's worth it. Peace through files. Can't pet the starting screen. No, you can't. No, you can't. Why would you be able to pet the starting screen? No. Oh my god, look at them. I love the chainsaw. I love the chainsaw mode, especially. It's so good. My favorite. So many teeth. I'm just gums now. You gotta start looking for other teeth. You gotta start getting teeth from other people. Anybody else ever read this? I can't believe this is going to be the 5th time I've brought this up since we've read it. Has anybody ever read the No Sleep Ikbar Bickelstein? It's about a fucking plush toy that demands teeth for protection. Psychological loan shark. It's fucking horrifying. I love that story though. It's so stupid. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones every Friday night. Every Friday night. I caged myself. I'm in here because I want to be. I don't want to go back out. It's scary. There are people out there that do really weird things. Not that deep breath. You saw how wide my mouth was. I wasn't just puffing on a cigarette for a second. Leave me alone. I gotta do what I gotta do. I watch Streak 99 one more streams until extra 450. That is a very lovely bonus of that, isn't it? You'll get there. You'll get there. Maybe a special stream this weekend. Who knows? Welcome in, Basil. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Is that Midwest Angelica watch along? I think it's come at a very good time. Midwest Angelica does have some very genuinely unnerving, very creepy moments. I keep forgetting to play music. It does have it's very pungent in its horror. But it's also kind of like an action movie at a couple of moments, and it gets my blood pumping. It gets me like hooting and hollering. I've got a lovely snack plate that you can see a picture of in the Discord. I've got a lovely snack plate because I know at some points I'm just going to be just like chowing down just for how much raw adrenaline that it channels. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. It has been a minute since I've watched the whole series too, and like... It's very cool. It's got the vibes. It knows what it's trying to do and it does it really, really well. I love when analog horror very specifically has like distinct personality, you know? Mine was pretty rough too. No! Well, that's okay. Let's just erase the bad week from our brain. Just breathe in, breathe in. Almost died twice. Curious twice for uh-oh. Barely survived. Well, I'm proud you all got through it. Thank you for the mollies. Oh no. Thank you all for the mollies. I'm glad we all got through. I'm glad about it. I know we're all probably very sleepy. I'm so sorry. You're all probably very sleepy now. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for making this your special Friday treat. And thank you for surviving. That's pretty fucking awesome. You're kicking ass. It's pretty lame. I sprained my ankle. I bruised my back. What? I still learned to run downstairs and sorry, no, Hiriki, no. What did you think? Some like hot serial killer was chasing you or something? What are you doing? You goofball. Oh, I really do hope that the suffering eases as quickly as it can. You take care of yourself, okay, please. Oh, be careful about stairs. Stairs are dojo. Oh my god, the frogs! Hello, frogs. Hello, little baby frogs. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. Can I tell you how much I love frog characters that are in overalls? That's the best. That's the best. Welcome in, Theodore. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. I am not, actually. I took a shower today, and I'm very proud of myself for that, all things considered. All things considered. I take my teeth from leeches that they have enough, but leeches are so cute, though. Why would you take it from animals? Animals are just babies. You could take them from the mouths of evil people. You could just take evil people's teeth right out of there. Why not just do that? That seems a lot more like, you know, safe, kind, honestly. Have an interview next week. Oh, congratulations, overused. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna kill it. I believe it. Don't kill the interviewer, though, and bury them behind the thing and then pretend to be the interviewer for the next few people. Don't do that. Don't do that. But you're gonna kick ass. I'm so sorry. The brain is in a place today. The brain is in the place today. I'm so sorry. The next day by Daily Killer, I have to play it. Wait. Who was it that they added? I saw that there was a thing, but I didn't see who it was. Who is it? Who is it? Who are they adding? I've been really tempted. Dead by Daylight does not run on the computer very well. Kind of in general, there's a little bit of lag even when I solo queue, but I was kind of considering it the other night while I was sad. I was like, I could fuck around in Dead by Daylight solo for a little bit. This is nowhere near as toxic as some of the, like, competitive games I would solo queue while depressed at 2 a.m., you know? It's fucking Dead by Daylight. Like, who gives a shit, you know? I got a lot of stuff. Codename The Judgment. Codename The Judgment. I must put my eyes to it. Okay, wait. What kind of music are we feeling? What kind of music are we feeling? I might just be feeling some chill stuff. Where's Silent Hill? Where's the side? There you are. You can't hide from me. I'm so sorry. Oh, that wasn't loud for you. That was only loud for me. Well, isn't that? Yay, having a hard time today. Every frog. I somehow read that correctly. The first time. Every frog is favorite frog. Every frog. Even on Overwatch? No. Never again. Never again. I can't do it. I can't do it no matter how much it calls to me. I can't do it unless I have a really, really good group of people to play with consistently. It's the only... I can't let myself succumb to that. I wouldn't be able to play it alone. Days would disappear. Time would just sink into itself, collapsing. Just... It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I do just like a good competitive game, though. I've missed something, you know? I mean, Tribalistic is a myth. I have no idea. I don't actually know what people say about Dead by Daylight. I never got involved in the community. I solo queue in silence and apparently get matched up against pyramid heads and carried around a lot. There's no... I have no idea how that happens, actually. All right, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing fuck all. Maybe that's why it's nice, is because I can just imagine that it's the universe, like, being nice to me for a second. Welcome in, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Welcome in. Can't stay so much. That's okay. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for saying hi. You go have fun. Get out of here. Judge Holden? Judge Holden, not Judge Holden. Thanks. I play Oni and beat the brakes off the lobby. Maybe something like that would be the way to go. Maybe something like that would be the way to go. Dead by Day. Yes, I'm so slow today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so slow. Even I'm feeling it. I'm so I got a fucking adrenaline responses, man. I can't handle that nonsense. Anything flares me up in the terms of anxiety, and I just, like, stick in it for days afterwards. Sometimes even if I forget about the thing that happened, I'm still just like, eh. Where is it? I went to, like, their front page. Where's New Killer? Where is New Killer? Where? Feel the burn, Dead by Daylight's flesh rift. Sun flesh rift. All right. Black. That's the latest survivor. Who's the new killer? Who's the new killer? Do I not? Maybe. I don't think I do, actually. Who is Judge Holden? Is that the... No. No, it's the judge, is from that, God damn it, it's that one book that they always bring up on Creepcast, which is why I'm amazed that I'm, like, missing it. Oh, it is that guy. Oh, it is that guy. Yeah, Blood Meridian. Thank you. Thank you. Which he's just, like, the essence of evil, essentially. But the story is a Western tale, kind of like showcasing some of the horrors of the time in a weird abstract way, right? That's what Blood Meridian is. Wait, so they're actually, oh my god. Really? Are they adding oh my god. Can I post link in chat? You're gonna get blocked for it because I can't just flip that like a switch, but I will have access to the link, so if that's what you want to do, you can do that. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. Oh. Wait, what are you from? Wait, what? What are they from? What? Am I crazy? Killer of Chorus of Sin. Whoa. They got like a very, wow. Whoa. Okay, cool. I don't know what's going on, but I like it. I don't know what's going on, but I like it. Whatever exists, he said. Whatever in creation exists without my knowledge. That does sound like God, doesn't it? That sounds like something that motherfucker would say, doesn't it? Whoa. They're fucking gnarly. Wow. Okay, so how are we actually expected to like survive against something like this? Has the entity somehow like cosmically nerfed this walking biblically accurate angel? I don't play killer, I only play survivor. How am I supposed to... I shine the flashlight at him and you drop my friend, right? Succumb to a flashlight. And to canonically nerf some characters. Okay. I figured there was a thing like that. I had figured there was a thing like that. That's what made the most sense. And for so many surprises. What are they from? Are they from a game? I don't think I've ever seen them in any kind of like horror, anything like that in a horror movie, which is wild. And it's a game within a game and buffs others. Oh. Oh. It's original. Completely? Okay. Okay. I was like, isn't it like inspired by something? And no, somebody just fucking made a pact. God, I gotta know who the designer is specifically. Let's see, where's the development? Some of these powers were kind of overpowered, so we put a lot of time into making sure that they weren't. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. You think David King couldn't be... I was, I guess that is just kind of a part of the horror movie logic, essentially, is that whatever chemical responses are going on in your brain turn you into a superhuman, whether you're the killer or one of the survivors. Fear is a powerful fucking drug. There's like 6 other chemicals that, like, if you were to take in large quantities would definitely give you an altered state of mind. Fear's powerful. It's an insane thing. Have you ever seen a human being lift a car because something awful was about to happen? It happens, and it's insane. People are wild. People are wild. Who is the person who made you? I guess it was a team of people who developed them. God damn, though, especially like the silhouette art is gorgeous. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful and so terrifying. I'm gonna piss myself with the first, like, team up against that, though. I'm scared. I'm afraid. I do not trust the divine. Maybe it's because I watched Black Butler when I was a little kid, but, like... Okay, not little kid, just a kid. Maybe it was because I watched Black Butler. I don't trust angels. I very rarely trust anything of holy divine. I'm like, What are you scheming? What are you scheming over there? What are you up to, Samael? You people got all kinds of weird politics past the pearly gates. I don't trust any of it. Character. Oh! Like, altogether? I'm just kind of wondering where, like, the concept started. Or was it really just like, hey, we're doing something like this? Throw all your ideas in. Big pot. Community potluck. Let's go. I mean, almost 2 a.m. considering if I go to sleep and make something to eat. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. I say this to you as I am actively snacking on my snack plate right now. Here's an idea. TFM, hear me out. You could get, especially if you're feeling hungry, you get a little snacky. You get a little something. Make yourself just feel comfortable, you know. And then, because it is late, and you should get some sleep, because sleep is really good for you, especially for your health, you can just put us on in the background at a nice, like, low, mellow volume. And just, like, fall asleep to that. I'll be okay. You'll get some rest, you'll get a little bit of munchies, and you get the stream. You don't gotta sacrifice anything in that equation. I dropped my almond. It's gone. I sacrificed that almond. I do not like the green eggs. I do not like the green eggs in hell. I do not like them, Semi. That's a really good one, Starbones. Did you just make that up? Did you just make that up? Because that's really funny. There was a community event. The community got to participate. We were given options about the shapes to spread. Oh, that's so cool! What the hell? I should pay attention to stuff more often, shouldn't I? That's a good one, Starbones. I'm proud of you for that. That's really good. Dare I say it would make a really funny sticker or shirt pattern. Well, you know, that's up to you. Have you tried the green eggs in hell? You know what, Jelly, you raise a good point. Have you actually tried the green eggs in hell? I don't know, you might like them. You might want to kiss Samael afterwards because the eggs are so good. I don't know. Anything could happen. Anything at all. I was human. He's gone. He's gone. Snack-a-frib. Another one bites the dust, but it's okay. The dust bites back. My precious little bunnies. And just eat whatever falls on the floor like some kind of, like, geriatric wiener dog on your grandmother's house. What kind of dog does your grandmother have? What kind of tiny dog does one of your grandparents have? As the one I grew up with. The one I grew up with. Her name was Annie, and she was a combination of a wiener dog and a poodle, but for some reason she did not get the poodle hair genes, just like the poodle face gene. So she's very cute. She was very cute. But one time she ate an entire, like, industrial Halloween bag of mini Snickers, wrapper and all, and then also ate 2 bundles of bananas with the skin. She was fine. She lived for like 3 more years. That shit was crazy. I don't... Something about, like, you know, dogs that are mutts means that they, you know, tend to... They're a little bit safer. Welcome in, Lucy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi, hi. What are these little guys? What are these little guys? Aw, those are cute. Welcome in, welcome in. Tortellini. Tortellini does sound good, actually. Fuck. Tortellini does sound good. I like pesto tortellini specifically, you know, like just like those little like cheese knot tortellinis, whatever they are. They just like, they scoop up the pesto so well. Damn it, now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it while I'm eating almonds. Does everybody know each other? That makes me happy, actually. I don't know, I think that's cute. I think that's cute. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. Cajun pasta, wait. Is that just like a combo dish? Or is there a Cajun dish a Cajun spot pasta dish specifically. Or you just put Cajun seasonings on spaghetti. That didn't sound bad, okay? That didn't sound bad. Yes, I know. Oh shit! I know that motherfucker! Owes me $20 and a cheeseburger! I use the most if I follow now. I'm here. Aww! Thank you! Aww! Thank you! Which one did TFM use? Was it Lurk? Was it Lurk? Lurk has a little bit of a reputation. I think there's more people on this website that know about Lurk than know about me. Which is so funny. I don't know. He's as the person who drew him, I have like a little bit of a parental protection over him. I care very deeply for my little guy. And just the fact that everybody loves him does make me very happy. Or maybe the wave. Oh, that one is cute too. That one is cute too. The cousin of Alfredo. It's its own thing. It's either has shrimp or something like al duty sausage. Ooh. Oh. Fuck, that sounds good. Fuck, no, damn it. Okay, I have been craving a lot of the summer foods lately. Anything like any Creole food, dude. Oh, it's so good. It's so good with the heat. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about very specific types of spicy food, but like a good spicy Creole broil out in the heat. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'm very excited for my friend's birthday party next week. I have not yet decided what sweet treat I'm taking yet. I'm debating between a couple of things. But oh, I'm really excited for whatever she's gonna barbecue. She loves grilling. She loves grilling. I'm so excited. I was really, really tempted to make some barbecue chicken sandwiches. I was essentially just gonna like bake some chicken and then shred it up. It's so easy. It's so easy, but it does sound so good right now. Maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe I'm just hungry. This is how I bury all the bad feelings when terrible things happen to me in public. Oh my god, baby! Oh my god, look at him speeing! Oh no! He held out for so long! That was very impressive, actually. I think that's my newest record for something going at that velocity. Let's go. Let's go. Cajun chicken protein pasta. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay, what's your favorite protein pastas? Because there's a couple of different ones. I want to like the red lentil ones and maybe think of some kind of like really nice curry dish that can complement the flavors in that. I can't get the red lentil ones to ever cook enough, and it agitates me. The chickpea ones are fine. The chickpea ones are fine, but they have a little bit of the same problem. You have to overcook them no matter what, but I can't fucking get the red lentil ones to be good. It frustrates me. If you want something Creole, go to St. Louis Mixpot. I know. I would love to. I would love to someday. If I'm ever able, I would like to actually visit all of the places with all of the delicious food that I like. And then I just get to talk to people about food. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Don't forget to customize your Potas Bunny. Oh, yes. For anybody who is joining us tonight for the first time, just in case you didn't know, your little stream avatar at the bottom of the screen, your little dust bunny can in fact be customized. You will navigate down to the stream avatars widget in the panel section if you are on PC. If you are on mobile, there is a little button that you can press. It's purple and it has Stream Avatars, SA written on it. Click that little guy with your fingy and you can customize it. You can also see the list of commands available for silly little things your guys can do. Hey chat, what's your favorite silly little thing your guy can do? I like running around. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at the bee, look at his Krusnik and me! I saw that explosion, but I don't care, look at Krusnik, oh my god! Oh my god, they're perfect! I'm gonna fucking throw up! Oh my god, they're so cute! I knew my brain wasn't gonna be able to handle today, everything's too perfect, it's too perfect. Mostly because it just tastes like normal pasta. That one is good. That one is good. I like the. I want to figure out something with the red lentil. It just gets me. Look at Harry. Look at him spin. And he crashes to the floor. Skill issue. It is a skill issue, actually, that I can't leave the station. It's a part of my. It's written very explicitly on my character sheet. Cannot leave radio station. Which is fine. I don't want to go back out there. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy. I didn't know we had partner emotes. Wait. Oh, wait. Like the sub emotes? Is that what you mean? Wait. You didn't know that? I got some cute little guys. I like this one, and I like this one, and I like this one, and this one's pretty good, honestly. Oh my god. And then oh man. I'm proud of this little guy. I'm proud of that little guy. We've also got some 7 TV emotes that are just ours, if you're curious, along with a bunch of other funny ones. You know, that's if you want to. Put Hina back in the fridge for like 2 more minutes. She's melted. Don't do this to her. It's too hot out here. It's too hot. The outside world is scary. It is, and people act insane. He meant the double. The double running, the double overlapping. Sense up testimony. Wait, which one? Which one do you mean? Synced up? Synced up? I have no idea what you mean. I'm confused. That's so cool. I've never seen a streamer or something like that. Oh, the stream avatars? Oh my gosh. I'd love them. I wanted them for so long. These ones are very cute. They were from the Steam workshop. And the the animations are great. The animations on them are great. There's a few other people that I've seen with some very cute ones, but I always like it when it's the custom art. I will figure out something soon. You want pasta? What kind of pasta? Would you like spaghetti? Rigatoni? Maybe a pesto pasta? Fettuccine Alfredo with chicken and broccoli? It's very nutritious. Make my You got this, Starbones. You got this. I believe in you. I believe we will all enjoy the wonderful artistic projects. We will make time for them. We will do them to fulfill our souls. We'll put on silly little things in the background so we can just chill out, you know? You lost me at broccoli. What do you mean lost you at broccoli? What are you, fucking 4 years old? I'm sorry, that was unnecessarily aggressive. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I just committed to the bit a little too hard for a second. I know that there's a thing where a certain portion of the population tastes the compounds that are in vegetables that make them bitter as not just being bitter, but being genuinely, like, unpleasant to eat. I know that's the case. I'm just like, for broccoli, I would be like, get over it. God, it's so fucking nutritious. I taught myself how to eat canned tuna. I have achieved something. I'm so proud of myself. I got myself to be able to eat it consistently without a problem. I did it. I fixed something, and now I just get to enjoy that 29 grams of protein in my lovely little sandwich. Or put it in like a poke bowl. That's also been a really good option, honestly. I think the context of synced up and running should be sufficient. That's what you meant. Okay. Okay. I mean, you just gotta, like, time it. It would be really cute. I don't know if... Because there are some funny little commands like that. Like, you can target somebody. You can hit one of the other dust bunnies if you do, like... Is it exclamation point attack? I think if you do attack and then the name of the person, your bunny will run up to them and bonk them on the head with a squeaky hammer. It might be possible. I wonder if we could get it. Yeah, see, look at that. It looked like I threw you, though. Did I throw you instead? No, I think we fucked up each other. All right. Well, goddamn. But yeah, you could do stuff like that. I wonder if there would be a way that like you could go up to another dust bunny and just like run in a circle with them. That would be goofy. That would be goofy. What are you doing? I'm under attack. I'm under attack, and Krusnik's squeaky hammer doesn't look like a squeaky hammer. It looks like an actual sledgehammer. That's terrifying. He's trying to take me out. He's trying to get the non-existent life insurance policy. I'll see if there's something like that, honestly, though. It'd be cute for more little, like, stuff you guys can do, like, together. Because I think that's adorable, but, you know. Let's see how we go. I'm sorry. Broccoli and rice cauliflower. I do like burritos and stuff. Really? That sounds... I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that. That just sounded like a really good way. Because, like, I like cilantro lime rice in burritos. But, like, white rice can be really heavy to me sometimes. And just like, ooh, I could just do the you literally just replace the cauliflower with whatever rice thing. You can just do it anywhere. That's crazy. Thank you for the 4-day stream streak, Marksy. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hi. I'm sorry. I feel crazy today. But I'll eat collard green, though. Okay, that's fine. That's a good way to make up for it. Collard greens are... Collard greens, the plant, and then collard greens, the dish, are both quite good, honestly. Really, really good way to get, like, a diverse nutrition profile in something. Canned chicken. Ooh. I hadn't even thought about that. I might save myself and just go for the, this is the already made, like, chicken noodle soup. That's, I might do that, but... I have seen some things that are, like, an entire canned rotisserie chicken. That shit's wild. My mom's collard greens with garlic and turkey net. Good stuff. Good stuff. Some air fried burritos. I like where we're at. I like what we're thinking. I like this. This is some good stuff. We can keep going. Gotta figure out. Oh yeah. There is once you've customized your bunny, there is one of the little drop down menu bits that you can go to. I think it's like stuff you can do. That will show you where the full like list of commands is, and then there's also a little controller that you can interact with if you want to move them around particularly. It's a quite helpful to have, and so I'd forget about it way too much, honestly. I kind of wish I could add it to OBS and just have like a little thing there, but you know. What? What's up? Oh, hi, little guy. Is that a gun? Is that a fucking gun? Oh, randomized bunny of Lucy. Wait, who looks like a little seal? Oh my god, I hadn't even noticed. It's so easy now. Ooh, I may have to check it out. If it says ease of access, then, you know, adding it to the rotation with, like, the canned tuna and everything, I will be surviving the apocalypse. That was kind of the thing that spurred me, is that I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to decide what I can and can't eat. And if there's something that's just very nutritious and very healthy for me to eat that's in a can and will last a long time, I should probably be okay with eating that. I get it. I fucks with tuna can. I do. Call me Cat Raven half the time. I fucks with the canned tuna. It works. How do I accept the dual? Dual accept. I think that's it, right? I think so. Oh wait, you were trying to do it? I think it's just exclamation point accept. Oh god, what happened? I took my eyes off of you for 1 second. I think it's exclamation point accept. Do you eat the oiled or water tuna? I think it's in water, but I usually drain all of that out because I make like tuna sandwiches. They're very easy. I don't know if I've seen canned tuna in oil specifically, outside of like maybe some of those little like snack pouches, maybe? Because otherwise it's like, usually it's like sardines that are kept in oil, right? I should also probably try to get okay with eating sardines too. I probably, like, they're in Caesar dressing. So, like, if you've had Caesar dressing, you've had sardines, and you probably like the taste of sardines. It's just, it's a little fish, and it still has a face. Why does it have to have the face? That is just... I don't want to look into its eyes. That sounds awful. We're in a person named accepting spam. Who's getting to fight? Who's gonna fight? Who's it gonna be? Somebody's gotta start throwing hands. Oh, there you go. There it is. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Right away. All right. I have to make the little viewer bigger for a second. All right. You're both at even. Oh, except cruising just got a critical. That might be it. That might be it for the bunny boys. Uh-oh. And a second crit in a row? Oh my god. TFM. Oh. Oh. You got fucking decimated. I'm so sorry. I don't know why Cruisnick was mad at you, but goddamn. Goddamn. Oh, is the fancy... Oh. Well, maybe canned tuna in oil would be good for like crackers, right? You can put like a little olive on top of it. That'd be tasty. That'd be pretty good. Another canned food I love is Spam, even though it's super unhealthy. Is it just because it's really salty, or does it also have like a higher fat content? Because like there's a lot of like Pacific Island food that has Spam in it that I'm really curious about, and it sounds good. Like it wasn't, what was it? There was some kind of dish I remember. It had like mango and rice or something in it with Spam, and it looked really fucking good. I was into it. It looked really fun. What are you doing? Hi, TFM. Are you okay? I'm sorry that he's doing this to you. I really don't know why. If I could free you, I would, but I don't know the command. Here, let's see if we can get you down. I can't reach either. Okay, one more time. One more big breath. There you go. We got you. There you go. All better. High fat and high salt. Well, you could have a little bit of Spam as a treat. You gotta get some salt every now and again for some electrolytes. You also gotta get some fat every now and again. A little bit, you know, just like metered portions. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Don't listen to me. Please, God, don't listen to me. Some of the dust bunnies have been convinced. If you take care of yourself, it's fine for you to, on the occasion, indulge in something that's a little extra unhealthy. Unfortunately, that concept can be applied to stuff like cocaine, especially if you go to the Patrick Bateman levels of if I take care of myself, I can do this other really bad thing. So I don't know. Maybe don't listen to me. I don't know. Maybe nobody should listen. This is brought by soldiers. Yes. I do know the reason why Pacific Islanders have recipes with Spam in them. I know why. I want to try some of the recipes. Some of them sound good. I don't know. Constant pain. You can counteract this by eating extra potassium for the salt and some Metamucil for the fat. See? And you can go for even like natural places that's got that. Like you need a banana for the potassium. I don't know what a good example for fiber would be, because I usually go for, okay, I'm about to tell you something, and I need you to kind of get with me for a second, okay? Okay? Can we all get behind this for a second? I need the sick girl hacks that is like crazy shit that you're not gonna find anywhere. I need some like insane shit that somebody has figured out that works for them. Inflammatory stuff. That's the other reason I got into eating the canned tunas. Tuna is incredibly anti-inflammatory, and it will legitimately save me if I'm about to have some kind of crazy flare-up. I refuse to sit. No, get out of the car! Get out of the car, Sunderland! You're not driving into the lake. I'm not letting you. That's polluting. No more cars in the lake. I made a Filipino recipe with Spam, and it was good. It was like brown sugar garlic. Oh, yeah, see? Something about that sounds like that fucks. That sounds like some kind of funky barbecue that I really want to try. All right, I fucks with it. It sounds good. I don't know if this works. Wait, are you an actual doctor? I feel bad. I'm getting... No. I've just done a lot of research about things, but I am by no means a trained doctor, by no means. I also like to clarify that just in case. I know I talk about medical stuff a lot. Okay, so one of those goofy hack things that I have figured out for myself is cherry juice and activated chia seeds. It's a little drink that I make. It's a cup of cherry juice, 2 tablespoons of chia seeds, and I let them soak together for at least a couple of hours so the chia seeds can do their like thing that they do. And I drink this, and it fixes almost everything. Or it fixes a lot of things to a very good degree. It's insanely good for digestion. There is a lot of magnesium in the chia seeds, especially once they're activated. It's very easy to digest. There's a fuck ton of fiber in it too. So whatever like messed up tummy troubles I tend to have, it clears up. And then cherry juice in and of itself is just a very high intensity anti-inflammatory with a lot of other nutrition in it. Like that's just, it literally is a nutrition bomb in more of a way than I think those little like micro green smoothies that people try to make are. You know what I mean? It's just got a whack-ass texture, but I don't really care, honestly. I need the weird hacks like this that don't involve the purchasing of some specific product, because that's what makes me paranoid and fucking, you know, it's like this person's just trying to sell me something. They're lying. It's not real. Compression socks might actually be helpful because there's science there, but you never know. It was basically a pork tocino, but ooh. Oh, I gotta try that. TFM! What the helly? Thank you for giving Lucy the subscription. Thank you. That's so nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Should make an Elvis sandwich with spam distribution. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna get fucking flashbacks, dude. You have it a little bit as a treat. You know what? Fuck it. If you want to try all those flavors together as a genuine curiosity and out of self-love, maybe just have like, maybe just have some water on standby just in case. There's something about that, like, more texture-wise than anything else, but, like, something about, like, the peanut butter and the Spam and the banana, like, in my head, it just becomes mush. If you chew it effectively, you're still gonna choke on it like it's just a giant wad of mochi. That's everybody's favorite lurk. That's everybody's favorite lurk, the generous friend. I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I love him too. He also came out great. He's the same little guy, but I got him fucked up. If I perish, I shall perish happily. What? No. You know what's gonna make you happy? Not fucking hurting when you piss. Hydrate. I say that as somebody who's currently missing my water bottle actually this entire time. Can you believe we've been hanging out for almost an hour? Oh my god! That's my dust bunnies. That's my dust bunnies. They're crazy. Clown fiesta. Is that what we are? Are we the clown fiesta? Oh, wait, that's right. Anybody actually spreading word about the station spreads the power of the anomaly, which, depending on who you ask, may or may not be a good thing. Oh. Okay, I had forgotten about this actually, but I have something to show all of you. Alright, hold on. I thought this was funny. So I saw a post on Twitter yesterday. You know, the best possible thing that you can imagine, you know. Oh wait, right, I forgot I can go to studio mode. Oh, I love studio mode. I always forget that I can do it on the same on the same scene and everything. Oh my god, where is it? Opera, there you are. Oh, look at that, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm gonna get some fucking water on the break. I promise. Breathe. It will be okay. It will. I know it's so hard to believe, but it will be okay. So I saw this on Twitterlini last night when I couldn't sleep. And I couldn't get it out of my head of that I was just like, okay, so the post at the top just says, got a new job. And according to something that I saw, this is a little bit of a stolen meme technically, because this list of rules comes from a screenshot of somebody's notes app. That was the full written list of rules that included 8, 9, and 10. But I saw this, and my first thought was the way that mental health VTubers, aka me, treat their community. I am pretty deadass about the things that I'm like, hey, no, you can't be one of the dust bunnies and be practicing, you know, rule number 1 level of self-hate. You're not allowed to. I might add the secondary thing to like 2, which is no abusing of substances or alcohol. I don't know, you're an adult, I can't tell you what to do. Rule number 3 you can disregard entirely. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Actually, replace rule number 3 with do not mention anything about that. I have to balance out the monster. I do too, actually. Cheers, Lucy. Which one's your favorite? I like the strawberry one. 4 kind of makes sense, actually, because that's usually the latest that we've streamed to on the given days, which was really funny. Number 5 is just hilarious because the idea of having to, like, you know, tell chat to calm down sometimes because I don't want to deal with things is really, really goofy and does come up a lot. I'm like, hey, my brain hurty today. Don't do that. And you're all like, okay. No negative thoughts about me or my personality. Because you're all dust bunnies. You don't need to do that. You don't need to have any negative thoughts. You're a dust bunny. It's a dust bunny. Well, it's not after 2 a.m. for me, so I guess it doesn't technically count. Number 7. I mean, you guys can say good morning in the Discord if you want to. You can say good morning when you first wake up in the Discord if you want to. I think that would be sweet, you know? I think that would be quite sweet, actually. But with that, my dear dust bunnies, we have been hanging out for an hour, and I think at some point I should get a notice that ads are going to play. There they are, my dear dust bunnies. While the ads play, just to make sure that nobody misses a thing, please take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is so important to do so. We will be back in 3 minutes. Until then, enjoy the music. Welcome back, and thank you so much for your patience, my dear dust bunnies. Oh god, they're throwing ass back in chat. What'll we do? Oh no! I grabbed some candy. Because I was thinking about how Midwest Angelica is gonna feel very much so like a movie. Like this very much so feels like a movie night for me. I'm so fucking ready. How has he got so much cake back there? That's not a bakery, that's a patisserie. Bet you haven't heard that word before, huh? Sorry, I'm being so like antagonistic tonight. You don't deserve this. None of you have cast my ire. None of you. You're all fine. You're all fine. Oh, wait. I forgot I have to hit a different button. Certain buttons that I have do multiple things, which is crazy. I know. Music. Ah. I love this song. This is End of a Small Sanctuary from Silent Hill 3. God, it's so good. And you win? I have no idea, Reload. I have no idea. Did you? Oh my god. Well, congratulations if you did. Congratulations. What's a pot? It's a patisserie. Like pastry. It's a patisserie, which is a very, very special kind of bakery, effectively. They make baked goods in incredibly large quantities. If bread is French, is pain the note of... That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Man, you're all so clever. You're all so clever. It is Midwest Angelica, which for some reason I always misremember is Midwest Angelic. I don't know why. I do not know why. It's the weirdest thing. My brain is just like, that A does not exist. It's being flipped from the timeline. Just like, no, it is Angelica. Midwest Angelica.
If bread in French in Pinzer, I own a bakery.
I own the whole bakery. Thank you for the text-to-speech lady. Sorry. I didn't grab my water. Fuck, I'm so sorry. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm already chugging. Put down the torches and pitchforks, please. They're so tiny. Please put down the torches and pitchforks. They're so small. Gently put them back in the boxes where you found them, because if you leave them all over the place, it is going to cause a problem. Okay, we're good. I'm working on it. We're rehydrating. We're okay. I'm sorry. Maybe just be less entertaining and wonderful to be around. I don't know. I completely forgot, and an hour went by in a blink of an eye because we were having so much fun together. I don't know. Maybe it is your fault. Maybe you're just so wonderful and so delightful to have around. Maybe that's all there really is to it. I don't know. Gonna have to get the fuck over it, I guess. Hi, Cold Blood of Five. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Well, that's what I do. We're supposed to be kind around here. You're so wonderfully distracting. I know. It's such a terrible thing. It truly, truly is. Crow Mauler. No, not Crow. Not Crow. Okay. I did have, in the terms of the lore, and because I get to play with whatever I want to, um, I did think that it would be kind of funny to make like the whole family of ravens slash blackbirds and have various relatives all named different. I made the joke. I made the joke when we were playing a visual novel because we were playing the character was canonically Japanese, and I was like, okay, so he would be like, I don't know if anybody actually names their kids this, but you know, hypothetically speaking, if it was a raven child, what was his name's being? It'd be Karasu. Turns out that there's a lot of cute Karasu characters in anime, which is fine. That's fine. They're all adorable. But like, what if that was just like a distant cousin? You know? I feel like that's a goofy kind of trope that you don't really see in anything. It's just somebody who has a very big, diverse family, you know? I think that would be a lovely idea. And kind of in the back of my head, I get to think of it too, is because we have people all over the world that watch the stream. You might be the only one in your country, in your entire country, that watches this stream, but you're several thousand miles away. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pocket Cat offers trades. No, I'm good. Wait. I have missed the beginning of this. Oh, that's so many knives. Oh, that's so many knives. Look at them go. Look at them go. I was supposed to be pulling up the playlist. Angelica, where are you? Do you guys also want to watch the really fun preview at the start of everything? I think there's Landfall trailers. Is Landfall something else? Is that new? Well, I guess we'll just have to figure that out, huh? We're just gonna have to put on our thinking caps and figure it out. Okay, good. The call now for the Midwest Angelica VHS tape is at the top of this one. I just think it's cute. I didn't necessarily add or take away anything from the canon. I just think it's cute. It's adorable. Elite ball knowledge. Don't worry, me and the boys are just talking some mad ball knowledge, doll. Nothing to worry about. It's a lovely, lovely night. Thank you all for being here. The horrors. The fucking horrors. The ball knowledge. Welcome in, you boy. Thank you for the bits. What is your spaghetti policy? Like, is spaghetti allowed? Do I look like somebody that would discriminate against spaghetti? Or do I think that spaghetti can only take, like, a limited amount of forms? Like, you don't technically consider spaghetti squash spaghetti. You just consider that spaghetti squash, even if it's prepared with the sauce and everything, you know? What do you mean? You've left far too much out of here. Are there real spaghetti policies? Are there places where it's illegal? I can't believe that there's an entire county that has like a gluten intolerance that can't eat spaghetti at all. No? No, I'm just yakking. I'm sorry. But then it is. Does the gluten-free pasta still count as spaghetti? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just being silly, that's all. Don't worry about it. I'm just being silly. I was just saying stuff that I thought would make you laugh because you know. That's all. That's all. Don't worry about it. Oh god, it's loud. Fuck, it scared me. I'm sorry. Ah. All right, I might be a little bit overstimulated. But it's all my fault anyway, so it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're good. I gotta move our chat box just a little bit. And then I think everything from our last watch party should still be good. Because I don't think I fucked with anything. All right. My lovely listeners, lurkers, our watchers. I gotta get rid of some stuff. Hold on. Wait, come back. There we go. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for tonight. All right, everybody. All right. All right. Let's. Is it this one? It is this button. No. It is not that bright. Woo! Let's go! All right, we'll do a little bit of an audio test with the first episode here. But, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, thank you so much for being here on tonight's broadcast. Coming to you live from the town of nowhere, we will be sharing a fun little movie night. On the agenda, Midwest Angelica. Straight to you from the Midwest Angelica YouTube channel. They're pretty cool. Wait a second. I forget now that instead of like scrolling down when you're in like full screen mode, it just takes you to like more videos. But it used to be that you could just like scroll down and like see the everything. We will be starting, as we usually do, at the top. They provided a fantastic playlist for us. We'll be going through it. If I remember correctly, this is actually about the length of the first season of Vita, so we will more than likely finish it tonight. Don't worry if you can't watch the whole thing. That's what we got the VODs for. I got a whole channel for it. Are you fucking kidding me? I got you, Pookie. Don't worry about it. But if you've also seen it before, let's try not to spoil too much for the other members of chat who may not have. I have seen it before myself, though. We can get a little hooty and hollery, you know. We can get a little like, yeah. We're gonna have fun with it, but let's not potentially take away from anything, you know. Let's have fun with it. All right, we're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. All right. Let me get you guys back where you're supposed to be. Hello. Look at you. There goes my party. What do you mean party? And discussing spaghetti discrimination while me and Tina Femme. Oh, was it from Fear and Hunger? All right. Yeah, that all just gets to be weird, vague information that I take in through the Malkavian hive mind until I play it for myself. Which I guess I'll just have to do at this point. I'll just figure it out. And so on, I kind of forget what happens. Oof, that's the best. Oh, that's the best. You get to experience it like it's the first time again a little bit. Oh, wonderful. Flying spaghetti monster. That's the main. No, don't report me. I love the flying spaghetti monster. He's chill. Okay. Are we ready, everybody? Are we ready? I'm so fucking ready. I'm so hyped. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Oh wait, I was gonna read the description. That's why I did that. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Originally posted January 21st, 2022, our first video. Call now. Description: Midwest Angelica 000. The tape was discovered in the Oklahoma Cherokee site. It is believed that the footage, which depicts an advertisement on KMTV Channel 3, was recorded sometime between October 31st, 1991 and January 1st, 1992. The product depicted in the advertisement, a film titled Midwest Angelica, has yet to be recovered. Let's fucking get it. Let's fucking get it!
In the year 1999, a corpse descends from the cosmos, right into your backyard. The ultimate in science fiction.
Do let me know if we need to adjust the volume at all.
A threat unlike any other. This is the Midwest Angelica.
I fucking told you, it's so cool.
Critics are calling it a one-of-a-kind, a sublime experience into the realm of the unknown. A twister of biblical proportions. Don't hesitate. This is your chance.
Yeah.
15 minutes to receive a free poster. Along with
555-4444.
Only $16.99 plus shipping.
Dial it, see what happens. God, it's so cool. It's so fun. You're so fun. Wait. I did forget about that, actually. I did forget that there was something, a little blip there at the end. Hey, relax. I'll get to you, FBI warning. Don't worry about it. What was that little bit there at the end? Oh yeah, most replayed. I fucking bet, dude. There we go. It's the details of the channel. That's where we get that from. and what appears to be either lens flare or flashes of the sun for Douglas and Washington County. KMTV TV Channel 3. Okay, that's fun. That's cute. Just a little taste, a little just a morsel, a crumb, an iota of what to expect going forward. What do you think? What did you think of that? Here it comes. I don't remember the tune to that. I'm sorry. I was gonna try to sing it. Oh, Midwesting there, Angelica. It's me. Ignore any sounds that you hear in the background. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Spoilers, it partly takes place in the Midwest. No! Rhea, how could you? Sorry, I am having a good time. I'm having a good time. I was so sad before this, man. Our next video, titled Home, posted originally February 21st, 2022. Midwest Angelica 001. It is believed that the tape was created from sometime between April and July of 1999. However, the tape depicts footage originating as early back as 1985. It is thought that the tape used internally at home and NASA for assessment of the circumstances surrounding AZ001. The tape was discovered within the Grand Forks Technical College rubble. Ooh, something. Okay, that is a lot. That gives us a lot. I would like you to keep in mind this little bit specifically. It was not found in the technical college's, like, archive or something. It was found in the decimated ruins of the building. All right. Remember that. I'm also gonna make sure. I don't want no auto nothing. You're gonna make sure I got captions on. All right, we're good. Mods, twist his balls. Mods, sever his spine at the C6. I will help. Ah. Quieres maybe? The dust bunnies being the dream rotation. Oh my god. I never thought about that, but if you just use him back to back, it does just kind of look like a... It's the cold ones. It's the circle of cold ones. They're all just passing it back and forth with each other. I hadn't thought about that. That's cute. That's cute. I like that level of community love. That's precious. Warning, federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, and exhibition of the copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs. All property of the Division of Heavenly Operations and material examinations are to remain within designated home facilities. Unauthorized possession may result in the fine of up to $250,000 and a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. Uh-oh. We're seeing something we're not supposed to. But that does also clear us into our first piece of information that was in the description. Home is the organization. Heavenly Operation and Material Examination. Heavenly? Are we talking extraterrestrial? Space? Beyond? How are we thinking of the things that are coming from beyond? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I really want to avoid it. Do you mean that you want to avoid taking it or you want to avoid looking at my results? Because I would understand both of those. I'm a little embarrassed. I felt very vulnerable after sharing those test results with everybody. Taking it. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones every night. Every night. Gotta get that energy. Let's fucking get into it. Oh my god, look at the baby. Oh. Oh no, they're so cute. The following presentation is property of home and is not to be distributed. June 1985.
Around April of this year, we picked up an anomalous biosignature around Jupiter's orbit. We thought it was some sort of instrumentation issue, but we wanted to take a look, just to make sure.
All right.
Thanks to the tenacity of our team, we were able to get a good look at it within a month.
Oh.
What we found was, frankly, astonishing. truly unexplainable. The object, which we've codenamed AZ001, appears to be 66.3 kilometers in diameter. We still need more data to prove if life is indeed thriving on this object.
That looks so cool. All right, just in case we weren't super clear, what's just been revealed to us is that Home and NASA are working together with the technologies that they have and have detected a spatial anomaly, not quite an asteroid, not quite a meteor. It's not something that's coming at us real fast or like on fire or anything, but it's something that's coming our way. We have not been able to find any signs of life on it, but it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It almost like carries a lot of this like cosmic dust with it too. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I need to shimmy out of the fucking way for a hot second though. Taking that signia there in the corner, that's Home's signature. Just kind of hold on to that. Just kind of hold on to that just a little bit. Where was I? There I was. You know what? I'm gonna put away my wings for this one. I'm not in the cage anymore at the moment. This is fine. We can watch TV without having to block anything. Oh, you can see it that way. Oh. I should probably just do that all the time anyway, shouldn't I? They're very similar. Oh. It's okay to be a little bit delusionally positive. I think that's why I scored as high on that part as I did. I think.
We've determined that
there we go. Now from November of 1985.
AZ001 is in fact harboring life. This discovery could change the foundation of science as we know it.
It's got babies!
Harboring might not be the correct word to use here, no. We believe AZ001 itself is alive. Or at least was alive. We have reasons to believe that the entity, AZ001, might be a corpse drifting in space.
All biosignature scans taken between June and September of 1985. March 1987.
AZ001's trajectory has been calculated. Based on our calculations, we believe that it will reach the vicinity of Earth's orbit by the year 1989. Due to the implications of AZ001's existence, NASA has made the decision to form a group, known as the Division of Heavenly Operation and Material Examination.
Yeah, let's go!
This group will study AZ001's composition, trajectory, and will hopefully make contact with the object in 1999. It's also designated to hide the existence of AZ001 from the public. I have been chosen as one of the lead positions in Home.
Welcome to the team. Dr. Lucas Michaels went missing in 1989 and his current whereabouts are unknown. Oh, that poor man. August 1995.
My name is Dr. Ray O'Connor.
How do you feel about being a replacement O'Connor?
Research here at Home. In the past few years, we have made incredible discoveries regarding AZ001. It's almost strange to say this, but the object seems to be emanating massive, detectable brainwaves. We have detected the presence
He is not, in fact, dead drifting through space.
HQ, which are the same sort of waves generated during deep sleep in humans. We are currently in the process of attempting to decode these waves to gather more information regarding AZ001 and its potential effects.
I hadn't thought about that before, but that is very Cthulhu-y, isn't it? It just reverses it that, like, Cthulhu is already on the planet. Some other stuff that comes up later might kind of affirm that. This is just kind of Cthulhu, isn't it? Wow. Some of the stuff that happens later is very fish people-like. Oh my god. I feel silly that I hadn't made a even, like, tangential kind of connection there before. I feel very silly. It's seeded from space. Exactly. Oh my god. Cracking open a boy with the gold ones. Home psychological research. Wait. I did read that right. Why did I question that? It is psychological research. Became crucial in understanding the nature of AZ001. January 1999. On January 1st, 1999, at 9:32:45 p.m. 45 p.m., AZ001 entered HEO. I'm having a great time. I'm gonna keep track of everything, I promise. AZ001 passing in front of the moon. Okay, but like, perspective is a goofy thing. How close to the moon is it? On January 13th, 1999, at 3:23 a.m., it entered Leo. Close-up photos were taken. Smile for the camera. Smile, big wide. Yep. It is just Cthulhu. Am I fucking... How did I not think of that before? All the freaky tendrils and everything. On January 16th at 1:26:45 a.m., a large chunk of AZ001 was determined to have separated from the main body. It's fucking Yogg-Sothoth birthing Cthulhu onto the planet. Am I... How did I just feel silly that I've never realized this before. Passing away explosion. Shh, no spoilers. This chunk has been labeled AZ001 Alpha. Atmospheric radio propagations. Unusual radio propagation detected at 3:49. Unlikely to be caused by separage E? Sorry, I hiccuped there. Alpha chunk enters the atmosphere. I like to think that beeping is somebody in the background just saying fuck over and over again. Fuck. 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 Visual tracking of the anomalous object. I have re-entered the atmosphere. I took a nap in space. I feel refreshed. I can come back to the planet for a little bit. Object touchdown confirmed at 3:52. Object determined to have landed at coordinates 41, negative 98. Fuck. I was weird. I'm sorry. Classified footage. Property of home clearance level A1. Recording begins at 5:25 a.m. January 16th, 1999. Oh, let's get it. Indistinctive radio chatter. Yeah, they're reading out numbers for the most part there. They're discussing coming up the trail to where they suspect that it's landed. Christ, that's huge. What the fuck are we gonna do? If their captions won't get it, my captions will get it. I think it's alive. Goddamn, stay far away. What's up, guy? High five? High five? They're discussing whether they should report it or not. And now they lit it on fire. Isn't that such an American way to deal with the problem? Fuck. fucking torch it. Oh my fucking god. God, it's so fun. Oh, it's so good. God, it's so fucking cool. End of tape from home. Brother! Oh my god! Oh. I broke something on the video player for a second, but we're okay. Hey! Papa Rico's pizza can fucking wait a second. I need to read the description. Oh my god, did we like that? Did we like that? I really liked that. That one's so fun. That one's such a fun entry. God, it's so fucking cool to watch his face melt through his own helmet. It's insane. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Theodore. Kind reminder to everybody else in chat as well. Someone's gonna have to fix that lack of captioning there, though. There's little bits of important stuff there, like the interaction that I think would be very important and very fun if people who did not have to rely on the very poorly made auto-generated captions would be able to appreciate all the more personally. Also, for the record, making your captions the cute little like yellow outline or yellow with the black outline kind of ones, like I think it just makes me more happy. I think it just makes me more happy, and I think more people should customize their captions because it's lovely. It's lovely when they all aesthetically fit together. I've also opened up my bag of Sweetheart strawberry ropes. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I had a radio station sending nothing to the radio near me. Oh. Well, isn't that a coinky dink? Are you sure you're not hearing us through that radio? How can you know? Analong horror and rainy days are true. Oh, that sounds lovely. Blessed are the people with rainy days this hot summer night. Oh, holy moly. Our next episode, Attention, posted originally February 25th, 2022, 001S. The footage is believed to have been recorded sometime in 1995. No known records by any pesticide tests were found to have taken place in the areas shown that year. So is this, since we open with an ad, I wonder, is this just a recording of a live broadcast at one point in 1995? Seems plausible. Let's find out. It's rainy day, but winter for me. Oh. You know what? I get the idea of having a summer home and a winter home. If you don't like it hot, you can just live when it's in the places where it's cold. If you don't like it cold, you can just live in places when they're warm. That seems like so much better than what we do. Which is just, you just live where you live. Currently raining for me too. It sounds so lovely and aesthetic. That's not fair. Papa Rico's Pizza.
Attention. If you or loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen,
Adams County, Cass County, Fremont County.
Call the toll-free number below for a free evaluation today. Tests of an experimental pesticide containing ingredients linked to insomnia, somnambulism, strange or uncomfortable dreams, and general sleep problems have previously
Hey, Papa Rico's? Yeah, can I get a pepperoni with double cheese?
Again, if you or loved one are living in any of the counties shown on your screen, you are encouraged
Oh yeah,
to
and a
consult
large
your
soda.
doctor or call
Thank you.
1-800-555
Yeah.
4663 for a free evaluation.
Awesome. Thank you so
today.
much.
That's
Paying cash on delivery?
555
Right on. Thank you, Papa Rico.
4663.
See you soon.
1-800-555-4663.
Oh, we eating good tonight. What did they say about some kind of pesticide release? Huh. I'll probably be fine. I'll probably be fine. It's probably nothing. You know, I don't have to worry about it. It's not like we live in Adams County or something. It didn't say, Oh. Well, damn. Don't autoplay when I exit full screen mode. Stop that. I don't like that the player does that now. That's evil. What did you think of that? Is that one fun? I think that one's fun. It's just like, it's such a little taste. I love that they do that. I love that they have these like, sometimes these just little bite-sized episodes. They're very good with their pacing that they could make something longer. Or they could just make something shorter and it's still just as punchy as everything else. No wonder I can't sleep. It's the fucking pesticides. Our next episode is titled Starfield, Midwest Angelica 002, posted originally May 4th, 2022. Little is known about Starfield Ranch other than what is shown in the footage. Files containing information about the Joneses family were recovered from Home HQ alongside the tape itself, which seems to have been annotated by Home. Annotated? Annotate. Is that what the... Annotated? Why is that not making sense to my brain? The files also state that it is unknown of how the camera continued operation long after its battery should have been depleted. Ew. Spooky. Oh, let's go. Starfield Ranch, the 16th of January, 1999. So the same day that chunk, the 001 piece alpha dropped off of the main mass. Coordinates? Not that far away. Rancher Avery Jones is awoken to the sound of his dogs barking at approximately 4:31 a.m. Avery's son Colin Jones begins recording shortly thereafter. So this is right in the middle of AZ-001 Alpha landing and everybody else finding it. Oh, there's no captions at all on this one. No! Fuck, brother. Colin makes his way to the ranch prairie. 4:44 a.m. Ooh. Good night, TFM. I hope you get the rest that you need. Thank you for spending any amount of time with us, but you know we'll always want you to take care of yourself.
What happened?
Dad, where's my fucking dog? Dad, where's my You can't give me that answer like that. You can't give me that fucking answer like that. Where's my dog?
I'm going to get the rifle. What happened to Rocky?
I don't know.
What happened?
What happened? So Dad's getting the gun. Son is looking for the dog. I don't think that's a dog anymore. Oh my god. Several minutes of footage are too degraded to view. Only a select few frames are discernible. Sure. Oh, it came out of the fucking deer, dude. The fucking deer's infected. This is why we gotta keep the population down so they're not easy target for the alien invasion. Gunshots are audible. Oh, Dad said he was gonna get the rifle, and then the son asked where his dog was. The dad said he himself was specifically gonna get the rifle. So yeah, you need to fucking hurry up and get your fucking rifle. You know? And maybe put the fucking... I don't think Dad can get the rifle. Avery Jones is assimilated. Well, thank God Mom's probably okay. Mom? Oops. Infection. Oh, my nose. No! I think you should just keep running. As long as your legs are working, you should be making distance. It's like looking at a nuclear explosion, opposite fucking direction. Well, don't, no. Don't, no. You can't be lucid forever. Your psyche will break like that. Family. All together in one... Oh, so those were limbs. Whew. Yeah, you know what, actually? Yeah, no, I don't think that was pesticides. I don't think that was I don't think that's what does that. I don't think the pesticides have the capability of changing somebody's genetics, you know, and assimilating them into giant flesh monsters. All right, well, you know, it's crazy to think about. Where do we go from here? You know, that thing is on the planet. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how effective fire is. Where do we go from here, I wonder? Keep the sleep. Don't you go sleepy. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it at the moment either. And I will actually have you know I am not very sleepy because I've taken care of myself today. But if it's late and you're sleepy, go sleepy. That's okay. You can just think about how soft your bed is, how pleasant it is to wrap yourself in the coziness of the blanket, finally letting your neck rest, your shoulders rest against the pillows, maybe cuddling up with your favorite little guy, whether it's, you know, another person or plushie, whatever. They're all little guys. That nice sigh of relief that you take as you shimmy into position and just settle into the fluff of your bed. I mean, you might even feel a yawn coming on right now. You just might. You might feel that urge to breathe a little bit deeper. Oh, man, it's crazy. Man, it's crazy just to feel that expanse. Maybe stretch a little bit. Feel that relaxation in your shoulder. So tired, so sleepy. Man, I bet lying in bed with the stream playing in the background would be a pretty fucking choice right now. A nice interlane of background white noise. Maybe a little bit of time just sitting in bed. You can just sit in bed. No, they're using the memes to fight the hypnosis. Curses. I apparently can't hypnotize brain rot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Welcome in, Boo. I hope you're having a lovely night. Tranks, what? You can't hypnotize me if I can't hear you. Drake, swallow la. Drake, swallow la. You can't hypnotize me. Shimmy, yay. You know, and I'm proud of all of your mental fortitude. I'm proud of it. Do that same thing when your brain's being mean to you. Do the same thing when your brain is being mean to you and you're having bad thoughts that you're not supposed to have. Just do that. Just do that, okay? You just just brain rot to yourself instead. I'm sorry, I did notice something, which I'm gonna fix real quick. And no, it is not actually hiding my bookmarks. I don't care. You can't make me care. No, it's something much more helpful. Thank goodness. Okay. All right. Back to it. Are we ready? always lucid. You will lose that lucidity sooner rather than later. You're gonna get so tired. You're gonna start hallucinating. You're gonna start hallucinating cute little dust bunnies running around. You're not gonna be able to help but count them as they jump over things. And then morph into horrors beyond comprehension. And fucking eat your toes. Do we have a bookmark segment? No. No, I have things in there that you were not allowed to see, actually. That's why they're contained to the folders. No. You can have the, you can't have the motherfucker Doom immaculate mac and cheese recipe, though. You can have that. You can have that right there. Right there, it's this little section. Just fuck that up. Fuck it up. Have that. You can just do that. You can just do that. That's the only one you're allowed to have, though. A whole bunch of mess. Where did you get that one from? Oh. Shh. Shh. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that here. We don't need to talk about that here. Shh. That's conversations that you have in the back room, not up front in the lobby. What's wrong with you? All of my friends are vocal stimmers, so every time I say one syllable, it's so easy. It's so easy. It's such a lovely little way to get a lot of dopamine at once, isn't it? You just start the domino effect of that in your friend group. That stuff always makes me happy. Not the back rooms. The back room of the station. Shh. Look for the red light bulb. Go through that door. Shh. Our next episode in Midwest Angelica is STARKILL in all capital letters. Originally posted July 12th, 2022, Midwest Angelica 002S. So, as we saw with the 001S, this is an extension directly related to the main episode that we just saw. Fun, fun. No backrooms. Just not here. Just not here. I've only clipped through once or twice, maybe. The tape was discovered inside of a barricaded examination room in the abandoned Red Oaks Veterinary Clinic. Despite its alleged nature, the contagion shown in the video has yet to be discovered by any form. Ooh. So, obviously, this more than likely has more to do with what we just saw specifically, which was the Jones's family perspective of the landing of that AZ-001 Alpha piece, if we remember. Do we remember? Are we taking notes? It will, in fact, be on the test, so you probably should take notes. Classified material. Material property of the Home Xenobiology Research Group. Clearance level 3 required for access, so we just went up from level 1 to level 3 clearance between the two side videos. Where's that act? The back shot roofs. Okay, that's kind of supposed to... Do you guys not know what the red light bulb... Do you guys not know? Is this why everybody has to be like really dead ass about things? Do people not know? Okay, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I was so worried. I'm gonna keep that on a if you know basis then. That's where I'm gonna keep that. Project STARKILL, let's go. Updates on the Xenobiology Research Group study of the contagion discovered on January 16th, 1999. Everything happened. Samples of the contagion injected into Odocorleus virginius and Canis Latrans? French trans? Ooh la la. Specimens continued to induce minimal to no mutations. Okay, same idea. However, recent experimentation with specimens of... If you put Latin in there, you're gonna have to give me an extra second. Allium cepa have uncovered how the contagion affects organism cells. I think the Backrooms has a red light district. The Backrooms has definitely scanned some portion of our world that is a Dude. Has nobody touched on this before? We might have $1 million idea on our hands. We may have $1 million idea on my head. Hey, like I said, make notes. Write stuff down. Write stuff down, you know. No. It could be important. It could come back. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing design stuff. The back shop rooms. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Back rooms. Back rooms. Red light. District. All right, we got merch ideas. Oh, brother, we got merch ideas. I'm a freak for creative opportunities. Let's go. All right, now we are teetering too close to the sun, actually. The throat rooms might just end up being meat hallways. No, it's okay. It's okay. You know, sometimes you seek as Icarus seeks to fly towards the sun out of whimsy, out of love of the game, out of the true freedom that is felt in flight, unrestricted and unburdened by the earth beneath him. He is lost in the sauce. He doesn't deserve to get punished for that. Sometimes we gotta be careful, though. Sometimes we still gotta be careful, though. You can't get too lost. No actual worries. I just, you know. There is a really funny thing about, like, a lot of erotic things just barely teetering on the edge of being body horror, especially in different silly little ways, you know? It's just goofy. It's just goofy. And Chris was a coward. I don't believe it. Meat hallways. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. It was just the meat hallways. Edgarus laughed as he fell for the new. That's what I'm saying. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Containment protocol. Microscopic view. 0 milliseconds after injection. 100 milliseconds after injection. Okay, the cells have started to cloudify. 200 milliseconds after injection. Everything has broken apart. 300 milliseconds after infection. Fucked. 400 milliseconds after infection. Dead. Did you see the skull face? Previous results combined with recent findings indicate the contagion possesses some degree of intelligence. The contagion's intelligence
on it.
No, none of that.
Crazy style.
None of the infection. No sexifying the infection. How dare you? Skull face, words that kill you. Speak. I have no idea what that one is about. I'm so sorry, overused. Is that a reference to something? I don't know it. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for being here. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I just noticed we're about to have our ad break. So this is a good point to pause. This is a very, very good point to pause. We'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you all so much for being here. We're gonna let the ads play so nobody misses a thing. And when we come back, we will continue our exploration of Midwest Angelica. Until then, take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so, and we'll see you soon. Thank you so much for your patience, and welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are we ready to continue? Are we ready to continue? Should we start this one? I think we should start this one over. I think we should. No, it's probably fine. It's just kind of explaining the process that the contagion goes through, and that it's very smart, if we remember. But welcome back, everybody. Hi. I will wait for some confirmation from chat that we are all back and returned. We will take a second. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really do appreciate it. I feel a lot better than I did earlier. I was having a rough one. Bunnies. It was fucking, ugh. It was tough. But I'm glad to be here. It always makes me happy. Indeed. Alright, wonderful. We're all set. Let's fucking get into it. Kind reminder to breathe. Kind reminder to stretch. If you didn't take some time to take care of yourself on the break for whatever silly reason. And let's finish this video. Oops. The contagion's intelligence and vigilant nature poses a clear and present danger to the entire United States population. Research personnel strongly recommend the contagion be destroyed on site and by any means necessary. Codename designation: STARKILL. Woo! Oh, isn't that fun? I wonder what Project STARKILL entails. I wonder. Isn't that fun though? Just this little like, oh, I think I know where this is gonna go. Oh, this is an unlisted video. I wonder what that means in the greater like, what's going on? Ooh. This episode, titled Here, does not actually have an annotator, so we don't know where it fits in the series, other than being, this tape was found in the Montana Northern Capillary amidst residential rubble. More rubble. We're just finding more and more tapes in destroyed buildings, both colleges or prestigious areas like main buildings, but we're finding them in homes, small local businesses, as if they're just like meticulously hidden away somewhere. Interesting. I wonder what's here. Media incident report. Details: broadcast hijack KXVO-TV, January 18th, 1999, which is 2 days after that Alpha Chunk made touchdown. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Theodore. Thank you. At 11:57 p.m. CT in Long Pine, Nebraska, Home Department of Media and Press and Media. I need to replace my tongue. The following footage depicts a broadcast from KXVO-TV on the night of January 18th. The broadcast was hijacked by an unknown source originating from Long Pine, Nebraska. Blue.
Thank you for watching Channel 15. This is KXVO-TV,
There's no
serving
captions.
Omaha and the greater Nebraska region. This concludes our broadcast day.
Good night. Okay, weird thing. To all of my dust bunnies that grew up in the United States, when you were in school, they had you stand and do the Pledge of Allegiance and like the whole like we sang the national anthem like a lot. Do you remember any of it? It was like the least effective propaganda thing I have ever. It's almost like as ineffective as Dare was. I have never spoken to somebody that as an adult remembers the Pledge of Allegiance. And I'm thinking we all just had a collective stroke. I'm so like, I need to ask more people about it. I'm very curious. Oops. Here, more info.
They are here. The public is unaware. Government is hiding it. Prepare now.
Thank you, John, the Faith Unholy Trinity. Thank you. So they literally just said hi. The entity can reach out through the television and say hi and show you pictures of itself. Flyers depicting the same image have been found in Long Pine, Bassett, Stuart, and other surrounding towns. Where's only meaningful to me? The perpetrator has yet to be identified. Really? Really overused. Huh. Goofy. I guess, yeah, if you've used your English degree and to go back and, like, especially, like, analyze it and everything, that does make sense. That does make sense. Okay. I can't remember it at all. It's like nothing. Nothing. My brain did not retain any information about it. And I remember the stupidest things. V1 Ultra. No, STARKIll. STARKIll is the name of the procedure that Home is enacting to take care of the threat. But the anomaly, AZ001... Pause. Pause! Why would you start autoplane? If I hit escape, what is wrong with you? Our next episode, Phantoms. Midwest Angelica, episode 3, posted October 31st, 2022. Oh, it's the Halloween special. It's going to get spooky. I believe it. The footage on the tape documents an event believed to have irreparably impeded Holmes' ability to safely study AZ001. The tape was found inside of an underground bunker 12 miles west of Lincoln, Nebraska. One wall within the bunker was printed with a similar logo, but not identical to the logo used by Home. Ew. Ew. Incident report. Class ID 012899AJE. Special clearance required. Unauthorized access is punishable under penalty of death. Cover your eyes, bunnies. The government can't hit all of us. Chronology of events. 28th of January, so that is 12 days after the initial touchdown. 28th of January, 1999, 11:24 a.m. Dr. Andrew Evans returns to Alpha Chunk for further analysis. So our man is studying it. Oh, he returns to the base via helicopter. Fuck yeah. Official audio record at 11:24 a.m. Uh-oh. Man's hacking. Man's coughing. Oh no.
Okay. I'm fine. Fire levels are low.
Mm-hmm.
This is it, right here. I want this area marked, just for sample collection.
On it. Marking area, over.
That's all we're gonna need.
Man is coughing up a storm. That can't be okay.
Requesting retrieval team at Alpha Chunk Point A, over.
Alright, they got their sample and they're heading back. They visited the Alpha Chunk specifically, which I assume that they have a base nearby to study it. Classified area and all that, yep. Field photos of Dr. Evans. Now I want to ask you, bunnies. I want to ask you something. Because self-preservation is a very important thing. Self-preservation is a very important thing. So let's do a little test real quick. Let me ask you this question. Dr. Evans is our gentleman in the white suit right there with not full covering. And then there's another another person behind him with what appears to be much more sealed almost space-style suit with the helmet and everything. Dr. Evans here has no connection between the gloves and his suit, nothing in his wrists. His eyes are available to the open air, and all he is wearing is a mask. Now I must ask you, whose skin would you rather be in against this thing that landed on the Earth and the first thing you had to do to contain it was light it on fire? Who would you rather be in this equation? I don't think I would want to be Dr. Evans, personally. I don't think I would want to be Dr. Evans, especially since he's already... Oh, wonderful. You want to be Dr. Evans? You want. Alright, I don't know what I can tell you. If you're already hooked on AZ001, get it. That's your alpha right there. That's your alpha chunk. The camera guy. That's the secret correct answer to that question. That's the written in one that gives you extra points. 12:17 p.m. Dr. Evans returns to the psychological containment lab at Home HQ. So just about an hour later. Not far, especially since they're using a helicopter. Not far at all. Beep. We have a scenario reenaction. Dr. Evans is in red and Dr. O'Connor is the blue dot right there. Dr. Evans goes into the sample storage, places the retrieved samples of AZ01 in the sample storage, goes over to the supply closet on the opposite side. He obtains a container to refill the water cooler, believed to have taken longer than normal to obtain. Uh-oh. Goes over to the water cooler to refill it, and dispenses at least 2 cups of water. And from there, dialogue between Dr. Evans and Dr. O'Connor.
Hey, I brought you some water. Thought you might have wanted a cup.
Thank you for the captions. Thank you.
Were you able to get the results you wanted? Fortunately, much of the alpha chunk was too necrotic to really get any good data in sample from it. You'll likely have to find some alpha chunk connected to the main body of AZ001.
Sorry to hear that. I think I might be able to get you the new data you want once you figure it out. So I'll have to get back to you tomorrow on that.
That's alright. We can discuss more about it tomorrow after the meeting.
Alright. That's a fun one. The totally not compromised Dr. Evans goes up to Dr. Collins and effectively tells him that it is not pragmatic to get viable samples from the piece of AZ001 that they've been researching, that alpha chunk. The totally not compromised one tries to convince the other scientist that the chunk is not worth investigating further because you can't get good samples from it. Ew. Dr. O'Connor does say something about being able to help him get the data he needs. It's curious. Dr. Evans returns to his desk behind Dr. O'Connor. No further interactions occur. At 12:35 p.m., Dr. Evans begins to display unusual behavior. Yes, we have a containment breach. Fire! 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 Do you want to be the camera guy now? Dr. Evans departs to another part of the home facility. Shows him entering a wide corridor. He visits the storage room, 3B for unknown reasons. Evans? Wait, who are you? Home HQ is put under lockdown following gunshots in the building at 12:39. That's a whole new level of hypermobility. Man, how do you get more vertebrae? I would like to replace some of the one that I have. Target terminated. At 8:09 p.m., Dr. Evans' body is brought to the central morgue for a post-mortem autopsy. Show me the child. That's not what I... Oh, he's all filled up with it. Oof! The mold got him. Damn. Even gunked up his fingies. Now he can't play Overwatch. Why would you do this? Report conclusions. AZ-001 is evil. Dr. Evans' death is ruled as an assassination by a third party, though much remains unknown at this time. Ooh. Dr. O'Connor has apparently disappeared following the incident as he has been unable to be reached for comment. Ooh. Additionally, a follow-up investigation found that one of the vial of AZ-01 samples was missing after the incident. Ah! End of report. Ooh, isn't that juicy? So, Dr. Evans' death is covered up. They play it off as if it was an assassination, not that he got infected, because he arrived at the alpha chunk infected. So something had already happened before that point. Dr. O'Connor is missing, MIA completely. Oh wait, what was that last one? And there's a vial missing. I just got so excited that I forgot. Nobody play Overwatch, guess it was a blessing in disguise. That's what you say about League of Legends. That's what you say about League of Legends. There's nothing wrong with Overwatch. It's just silly. Ooh! Isn't that fun, though? Isn't that fun? Gabriel be ballin', he do be ballin'. End of home report. Ooh! Ooh! That's so fun. That's so fun. And especially just with that, like, triple whammy there at the end. Doctor's death was covered up. Other doctors missing in action. Also, there's a vial missing. Was the infiltration of the affected Dr. Evans just a way of covering up the thievery of that other vial? Ooh. Ooh, who knows? I'll say about most competitive games. I guess that's fair. I like a little competitiveness. A little is fine. A little is fine. Like in the really silly Halo multiplayer games that they have. There's one where you just drive cars around a giant cone and it's really fun. It's very fun. Welcome in, Cthulhu! Oh, don't you worry, Cthulhu. I have already seen Greylock. I do think it is a piece de resistance in the terms of very unique, very special analog horror. We will always remember the dog kennel. We will never forget the dog kennel, but welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely night. This is also not our first viewing of Midwest Angelica. It's been a minute. I still really like it, and I'm having a lot of fun. Midwest Angelica is the action movie of analog horrors for me. Like, it's still very scary and spooky and everything, but it's just so fun. It's fun. It's very fun. I like it. I like Deadlock, but Apex. Aww. That's okay. That's okay. Nobody has to be good at games. Everybody says that, like, oh, you gotta be good at games. It's like, no, I can just have fun playing them. I don't have to be good at them. You know what? But also, welcome to Cthulhu. I hope you're having a lovely night, which is very serendipitous, coincidental. It's very coincidental, actually, because I realized in one of the first episodes of this that it's basically just like the part where AZ-001 drops off the alpha chunk. That's basically Yogg-Sothoth birthing Cthulhu onto the planet. I didn't think of it like that until now. That's pretty choice, right? Pretty choice. Ooh, prehistoric emergence. I will have to add that to the list. I will have to add it to the list. I would love to check out some newer ones as they're coming out again. I would love that. That'd be so fun. He is the key and the gate. He is. Here's the key and the gate. Angel is another really kind of... I have opinions about Angel Engine. and everything loops back into being it created with AI stuff. It's because of that, just like everything falls short completely. Because one, you don't know if anything that you're inferring is actually intentional or not. It's kind of the thing with anything AI generated. Anything in there was not put there with intention. So I cannot infer because you cannot imply. There is no pretext, subtext, or context. There is just what the machine has chosen to spit out. And then the whole point of Angel Engine, seemingly just on the surface level of what we're given, is man will exploit something that could potentially be good and only use it for evil. And will drain it and deplete it of its resources as long as it has something to give. You can't criticize that kind of thing while doing it. That's not how that works. But also, that might not actually be the intention. We don't know. It just gets to be a whole big brain fuck instead, which is ridiculous. I also don't like the in-canon ads. The in-canon ads are fucking cheap and sellouty, and I don't normally call people sellouts. People gotta put dinner on the table, but that's just sellouty. It's fucking cringe. But those are just my opinions. Everybody is entitled to their own opinions, and if you disagree with the answer, that's okay. That's okay. Angel Engine can suck my nuts, though. So, you know. Have you seen the Monument one? Monument Mythos? At least, like, part of it I have. I got kind of... There's a lot of historical references that I didn't fully understand and didn't really get, like, the gravity of, so I watched part of it, and then I watched Windigoon's video about it, because I was like, I'm sorry, boo-boo, I don't know what's happening anymore. And now I still don't really remember. It's cool, though. It's very cool. I like a lot of the goofy stuff that they do there. I also like the what is it, the Corn Children, the like predecessor to Monument Mythos. I do like the Corn Children. I think that video in particular is just very cute and like very well executed with what it is, so I don't think it's bad. I just can't keep track of shit in it. The Angel Engine story is so good. There were a few times that they had real art that popped up too. I did like the actual human-made art in comparison to the generated slot parts, because it was like you saw what was a sort of intended vision that can only ever get so close to what is there to like the actual manifestation of it. I'm also just like vehemently anti-AI in every case. I'm vehemently against it. I'll talk mad shit on it all I can. Have you seen Aeronaut? I don't think so. Or not. Let me see. You know what? I should go ahead and just open these up in different tabs and then save them for later. Search instead for this one? Oh. Theodore, if you're able to, would you be cool with sharing that in the web links Discord channel? For some reason, Google is not wanting to give me what I'm looking for, so that might just be easier. Gomina, sorry if it's a pain in the ass. Gomina, sorry. Papa Windigoon mentioned that's my boy. That's my boy. Isaiah is my boy. I also watch Creepcast a lot. So much. I think I've watched the recent episode twice because I did really enjoy the way that the story was written. I liked it. That one was good. I can't think of what. I can't think of that man without thinking of the best. It's so goofy. That's such a fun way of describing Creepcast, the man with the massive lips and his Midwestern large husband. Dads are fighting again, but they fight like catty old women. I love that. That makes me so happy. Thank you for blessing me with that. It's strangely delicious. Oh my god. Nearly $500 for RAM. It's fucking painful. I need a new computer, but I keep having to account for the adjustments in prices. I like it when Meat Canyon does impersonation. What was that one? What was that? There was like a very particularly like, this is not what Isaiah sounds like at all. Oh my god, I can't think of what he said, but it was so funny. Oh. Isaiah's complaining. Isaiah's complaining because he's getting mush mouth while he's reading one of the stories. And Hunter makes fun of him. He's just like, oh, I just had such a cold milkshake and made my lips all numb. It's like, that's not what he sounds like at all. You're not even trying. You gotta read out one of his ads. You have to read the ad break the way that Isaiah does to be able to actually mimic how he talks. It's so distinctive. It seems so simple. It's not. It's not. You gotta... He's a very unique individual. Very unique individual. And a small 4-minute video that does art project shows of crafting art pieces on the source draw. Oh! Oh, I would love that, especially in the Discord if you'd be able to share it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it very easily on my own. But if you're able to, I would love that. I would love that. Oh, like you have to go to the Halloween reading. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Fuck yeah. Amalgamation of office computer part. That's what mine is too. That's what mine is too. Minus the office computer parts, but it is Aww. Aww, she is a 2010s chud dumpster. Oh man. I never thought about calling my computer that, but honest to God, if the shoe fits, right? Hey guys. I completely forgot we were watching an analog horror piece. This is our next episode. A addition to episode 3, Bulletin. The broadcast shown was believed to have aired sometime during the week of January 25th, 1999. The tape was found alongside another cassette in the collapsed remains of a house in Stuart, Nebraska. Oh, Nebraska. What do you have in Nebraska? What do you have in Nebraska? Idaho has potatoes. What does Nebraska have? Thank you. Thank you. I will check it out. Thank you, Theodore. Bing. Oh, it's the flash right at the start. Was it just... Oh, okay. It was just distorted. Public access cable 17. Probably corn or something. Probably. Public access cable 17. Program scheduled Saturday, January 30th. 7 p.m. Science Showcase. 8 p.m. Diamonds in the Rough. 8:30 Music and Review. 9 p.m. Meditation Hour. 10 p.m. Conversion. The conversation, not the conversion. Oh God, I was scared. 10:30 Words of Wisdom. And 11 p.m. Sign off. Good night, everybody. Good night. The Long Pine Midwest Church invites you to their weekly service on Sunday, January 31st from 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. The service will also be televised on this channel for those unable to attend in person. Long Pine Midwest Church would also like to extend their gratitude to the following individuals for volunteering to assist the weekend service. Make a note. Make a note. If it's on the board, it's important enough to make a note of. Diane Briggs, John Carlisle, Lindsay Chapfield, Paula Horowitz, Aaron Mathis, Ray O'Connor, David Rohde, and Sarah Withrow. Make the note. Oh, that's lovely. I wonder why it would be important to see who is working the church service that Sunday. I wonder why. Wonder what the potential link to Phantoms was, where we watched that scientist get possessed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Our next episode, episode 4, Azazel. The tape in the second... Wait. I should have had this ready. I should have had this ready. It would have been funny. Welcome in, Phoenix Factory. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Welcome in. We are currently watching Midwest Angelica. We are on episode 4, Azazel. Thank you for joining us, though. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to make sure this works right. Wait a second. Okay. All right. Next episode. Azazel. This tape is the second of 2 cassettes found in the collapsed remains. It's all collapsed remains of the house in Stewart, Nebraska. Most buildings in the Long Pine ruins were found to be destroyed, with a large crater discovered near the site of the former church building. The circumstances surrounding the crater's formation are currently under investigation. Property of the Long Pine Police Department, 1999, 20th of February. So this is after the original touchdown of AZ-001 Alpha. This is a month later. So this could not have been left in what was at that point a crater. Azazel. He's just a sneaky little angel. Call me a snoozle. Shoo me. The following record contains accounts of the activities of Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster. On the night of the 11th of February, 1999 to the morning of the 12th of February, 1999. Okay. On the 12th, both officers would be killed in the line of duty. Video evidence and testimony are compiled for ease of access in determining the cause of deaths. Causes. On the 8th, at 12:03 a.m., a missing person PSA airs on KMNE TV.
Don't try that again.
My show!
Why doesn't he come? I got everything all figured out. Top to bottom, smooth as silk. Everything's falling apart. Can't trust nobody, nothing.
Can't trust no one. Missing, John Carlisle. Somebody was mentioned in the list! Aaron Mathis, another person who was mentioned in the church list. David Brody. That's 3 for 3. Sarah Withrow. 4 for 4. Nobody else from the group was reported missing, though. The missing persons have yet to be located. At 9:35 p.m. on the 11th, the Long Pine Police Department Dispatch Center received a 911 call from an unknown caller ID.
911, please state your emergency.
Oh, thank God I can snack.
I'm at 876 Pine Lane in Long Pine, right next to the church. And I can't really say for certain, but there's some kind of sacrifice going on.
Okay, sacrifice is a pretty specific claim.
Yeah, it's a human sacrifice. I hear screams. It seems to be like a pagan ritual.
Yeah, that's really specific. I think you know what's going on.
Just hold tight. We'll be right there. Please stay on the line.
I think this guy knows what's going on. Officer Sam Page and Officer Andrew Webster are soon called to the site. The following photographs and video have been recovered from the officer's vehicle and redacted. Oh, there's the church. Hawk Cam 3. Kinda looks like there's something at the top of the steeple. Looking at inside of the church. No one's here. Pews are empty. The following photographs were taken by Officer Andrew Webster. We have what looks to be scribbled documents detailing something very similar to the infection that we saw in Dr. Evans. Inscribed on the paper is the following: a gift of the blood of an angel, phantoms in its appearance, but it's inside the church. Wait a second. Phantoms in its appearance, but insides churned with flesh and blood of the stars. The blessed walk in silence, blissfully closer to his sacred realm, ascended beyond mortals. We have become apostles of Azazel. Another page that seems to have some kind of pillar. Inscribed, altar. An offering of the souls to the body of the fallen angel. Reconstruction of God's realm. Infinite in its cycle of life. Death but a moment of passing time. He is infinity incarnate. We see a hallway or a tunnel with a man in a coat and hat standing in the light. This is the last known appearance of Officer Sam Page. Bye, Sam. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, he has such a good tasting hat. His body has yet to be recovered. Investigation is ongoing. Excuses. Officer Webster continues outside to search for the source of the disturbance. Hello? Is there anyone out here? Oh, not one. Okay, I do want to take like one quick second because I am a little freak for a specifically satanistic type of iconography and everything. I just think it looks neat. It really is just like purely like, it's so fucking edgy, isn't it cool? I like it when like little bits of clothing have like pentagrams on them, or like you just put a pentagram in the back of a picture or something to like decorate somebody's space. I don't know. I get a kick out of it. I think it's cute. If you look at the very tip top of this little guy right here, sorry, this big guy, the big guy right here, you might notice that it's pretty dead ass to that like iconic Satan and goat head kind of situation. Nothing else looks that way, so it's pretty clear that it's just kind of emulating this for shits and giggles, which is funny. Next we get close-ups of the altar, which seems to be amalgamations of human bodies left in living agony. Officer Webster begins to show distress as he suspects someone is following him. One? One? Are you sure? It feels like he's just kind of like drifting along. Where's the panic? Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Was that him? It was the alien. We fucking got him. Call the president. We fucking got him. Well, I mean, he is an officer of the law. I would hope that the minimum expectation is that he would have a bit of composure and decorum. Sometimes that's too much to ask, though. Good on him, though. Good on him, though. He did really keep his head on his shoulders there. He's also not running like a fucking stuck pig, so... I'm pretty proud of him for not just, you know, hauling ass. He could have left. He could have left. He could have been like, I saw the meat obelisk, I'm fucking leaving. Oh, hi there. Goodbye? Yeah, goodbye. Video calibration. Oops. That's both officers. The man seen in the footage has yet to be identified. Okay, not technically meat obelisk, but like body obelisk, so it's technically made of meat, but you know what I mean. The meat obelisk. The body of the office of Officer Andrew Webster was found redacted. The cause of death remains unknown. Is it mutilated? He was found mutilated. Shortly after the incident, unmarked military personnel retrieved the body along with much of the footage recorded. Excuse me. A CIA operative named Robert Spencer has assumed command of the surrounding... Write that down. Write that down. Write that down. Leonardo DiCaprio, point and snap. Write that down. Robert Spencer, write that down. Has assumed command of the surrounding area and has threatened to the Long Pine Police Department to remain quiet regarding these incidents. So not just home, but other government organizations that they're working with are willing to cover up their shit. Ooh. Ooh. The drama thickens. It thickens like a good ice cream being churned. Oh, let's fucking go. All right. All right. So, what we've got set up so far that has not fully paid off in the past couple of videos, just the past couple of videos. Phantoms, which is really fun that we saw very specifically written in that note in the church, was referring to them as phantoms. In Phantoms, we found out that there was a vial of AZ001 missing after a containment breach where one of the doctors retrieved samples from the alpha chunk already infected with something. He died, and his death was covered up, and then another one of his colleagues escaped and is on the lam currently, completely MIA. We also learned about the church itself in Bulletin, because that's where we got the list of people who were, you know, involved in the disappearance. And now we're all a part of the altar. Oh gosh, what else was I was gonna say something else. Shoot, there was another thing that was important. Fuck. Oh, the crater. Okay, so that last tape said that it was found in the rubble of a house in a crater in Nebraska. So somehow that tape got somewhere that got nuked, possibly, after the touchdown of the original alpha chunk, and now also after the development of one of these altars to Azazel. And it is very fun that we're seeing that the AZ001 itself is the thing that seems to be choosing the name, you know? Unless it is just assimilating stuff and people are entirely making shit up, but that is possible. That is possible. It's possible. Our next episode is 004S Stages. This tape was recovered from what is believed to have been the remains of a home convoy on US Route 183. Based on all recovered footage, the 23rd of February 1999 seems to be the last time any new material was created by the original home group. Ooh. Ooh. So a lot of what we've seen is very likely to have been very explicitly the collected and created documentation on behalf of the home group, including this. Whatever comes after, which does match up with the distinctive change in how the names of the episodes are presented, is going to be different. That's also something to remember. From here, let's check out stages. If we don't stupidly act too much, we'll be able to get through this one and the next episode that introduces the new format and everything before the ad break on the hour. Classified material, material property of the Home Xenobiology Research Group, top secret clearance required for access. Observed stages of the Starkill infestation as of 2/23/1999. Stage 1, sustenance hunt. The Starkill begins to absorb most available biomass to sustain itself for all subsequent stages. Oh wait, I'm so sorry, I misspoke. It is not the operation to destroy AZ-001 that's called Starkill. It itself, the infection that it creates, is called Starkill. I'm sorry, correct that note. That was my bad. I'm so sorry. It is going to be the way that I just corrected on the test at the end. Stage 2, intelligence accumulation. I'm not gonna find shit here, apparently. Starkill researchers for more targets, more intelligent species available for assimilation. More smart. And stage 3, self-replication. The Starkill is able to form through enough biomass to manufacture novel entities from itself using biomass structures. Hubs. Biomass structural hubs. That was the altar, yep. These hubs include altars, which produce smaller Starkill life forms, and temples, which produce larger life forms. A fourth stage has been hypothesized based on critical mass calculations. Uh-oh. It is unknown what will occur once the Starkill network reaches critical mass. However, the network is predicted to grow to the following size within a year based on currently available data. Ah! So we're just fucked, aren't we? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, our next episode, which is the start of our new episodes, this is Easter. All lowercase letters and a space in between each letter. That's the denoter that we get for the titles of the next few episodes. The descriptions for these are little codes, essentially. And I want to see if you guys can figure it out. This one is S05PVOXFREDF. And with that, Easter. Xenobiology Research Group, Psychological Containment Lab, BSL-4 Research Center, clearance level, top secret. From the 19th of February, 1999 analysis report. Emergent Starkill research. The process of communication between unique instances of Starkill, including the instance known as AZ-001, has yet to be fully researched. New findings indicate that communication between unique instances occurs on an information plane parallel to local reality. Audio report from Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Research Group in regards to findings.
We previously had a rough understanding of how the Starkill infection assimilates foreign biomatter, and that its methodology for doing so seemingly depends on what intentions it has. We, until recently, failed to understand how different pieces of the alpha chunk seemingly all become aware of new information, even if its pieces are long distances apart.
It's a fucking hive mind!
Recent experimentation revealed that certain alpha chunk samples animate a
Sorry, you guys can't see the
unique
captions.
Energy signature not previously encountered in prior studies. We've discovered that this energy signature becomes more detectable in parts of the alpha chunk where large concentrations of what we fittingly called Podolsky neurons are present. Because of their presence in AZ-001, we are of the belief that these Podolsky neurons are part of the entity's central nervous system.
It does have a very, like, conventionally how Yogg-Sothoth is depicted, just like the giant ball of, like, organic tentacles. It's really just kind of missing the classic one or, you know, scattered varying sizes of eyes, you know? I feel so silly that I never noticed that before. This chart is also pointing out the alpha chunk breakpoint with high energy readings. Abnormal reading at alpha chunk breaking point.
Specifically, they are responsible for transmitting information signals to different parts of the entity's body. The observation that different pieces of the alpha chunk all become aware of the same information simultaneously, despite their masses not being physically connected, leads us to believe that Podolsky neuron signals operate on a principle similar to quantum entanglement.
Yep. And just reach through the possibilities of existence and just give the knowledge to each other that way. This long-range network of Podolsky neurons has been dubbed Akashic Plane. That's right. Access to the hey now. Access to the knowledge within the Akashic Plane may be the redacted, sorry, there you go. Akashic Interaction Tests, March 15th, 1999. Test participation information. Name, Stanley Vega. Date of birth, June 7th, 1958. City, Chicago, Illinois. Home ID, baseline phrase. Present day, present time. Podolsky samples are inserted into the spinal cord via incision in the neck. 3 samples are administered and results are recorded via EEG. I know. Test 1. You doing okay over there, buddy? I don't know if it's the green light. You're looking a little super mutiny. It's cutting out a lot of details on your face. He's smacking his lips a lot. Somebody just needs to get him a glass of water. I think he's dehydrated and anxious. Those are the brain waves in accordance with the EEG. Participant is asked to report. Excuse me. I remembered the importance of hydrating. Take a second to hydrate. Participant is asked to report thought processes and to re-enter personal info. Okay. What do you know? What do you remember? Stanley Vega? That's a different year. I don't know if the home ID is different, but the fucking year he was born is different. Oh my god. Baseline phrase, present time, present day. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Participant continues to believe that the test is a screening for infection. No, you're fucked, buddy. I'm so sorry. Test 2. What are you gonna do to my man? Leave him alone! He's so thirsty! Man is making my lips feel dry just looking at him. He's turning into one of the Innsmouth fish people. Uh-oh. That's too much. I don't like that. Participant test information. John Carlisle, Long Pine City. Nope, yep, that changed. Baseline phrase, I pray every morning and... Uh-oh. Participant expresses intimate knowledge of man named John Carlisle. Yeah, I know that guy. I know where he lives. I know his wife. think you did just fish a man out of the water. You should put him back. He doesn't belong on land. Oh my god. I don't know if it's an intentional effect, but the way his tongue was like moving in his mouth, it kept looking like his teeth were just transforming into gums. Oh. No, thank you. That's not right. Name? Easter. Name? Easter, 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 Easter. He just wants some deviled eggs. Participants' vocabulary is limited to the word Easter. Akashic Interference Probe Prototype. Extracts data from the Akashic Plane. Requires Podolsky Cluster for data. I don't know, you buying it? You putting one on your Amazon wish list? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But with that, my dear dust bunnies, we got here just in time. Perfect. We are going to have an ad break play. Take some time to take care of yourself, and just so nobody misses a thing, we're going to take a little break. We will be back in about 3 minutes, and until then, enjoy the music. See you soon. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. Kind reminder to stay hydrated, and I hope you are just as excited as I am to return to Midwest Angelica. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? The difference between what we have been shown of the last set of videos and this new set of them, I think is very neat. I think it's neat. The thing that differentiates it is the quarantine break, or not quarantine. What is it? Containment breach. The containment breach at the original home headquarters, where Dr. Evans was infected. Probably fucked up a lot of stuff at the base. Everything that's here is supposedly being done by a new team of home operatives. We don't know any of these people. We have no idea what their motivations could be. Wait a second. Why does that look so... Why does it look like that? Wait a second. I just noticed there was like a weird bar. There's a weird bar for the TV because it's not like centered right. Oh shoot. When did that happen? I don't know when that happened. Shoot. There we go. Oh, that's better. That's better. My OBS window is really tiny. Or like the part where I can actually see everything is really tiny. I would think I would have seen that before otherwise. Alright, are we all set, everybody? Thank you all for being here. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely night together. I'm having a lot of fun, and I want to thank all of you for being here, because I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better. I was having a little bit of a rough day, but this has been very nice. Thank you all for being here. Our next episode, as a part of the second series of Midwest Angelica, is titled, in all lowercase letters, Babylon. And the description is QKVUUKFZUW ===. Ooh. So it's a complex code of something going on. I'm gonna save myself and I'm just gonna look up what it is at the end of this section. And with that, we have what appears to be security camera footage. Camera 3 from Home HQ East Hall Babylon Project at 4:18:32. This hall looks very similar to the one that Babylon Project, Home Delta. There has also been a change in Home's logo, if you've noticed. The hallway that we were just in looked very, very similar to the one that it looked like Dr. Evans was in during the containment break. But instead of being two squares with the connected at the edges, tilted on their side, so it looks like two diamonds on top of each other, with two lines at the top, now we very specifically have a triangle that is pointing downwards with a line through the upper part, making a slightly smaller triangle. That is usually the specifically pagan occult symbol for Earth. Home Delta, the Babylon Project.
Today marks the 12-year anniversary of the Babylon Project and the founding of Home Delta. The date is March 13th, 1999. As director of the Babylon Project, reporting to the General Commanding Director of Home Delta, I, Dr. Robert Spencer, am obliged to construct this full report detailing the Babylon Project's progress as of March of 1999.
The Bamboo Project.
Since the Annunciation event on January 28th and the subsequent elimination of Dr. Evans, the contamination of Home HQ has continued to progress at an exponential rate. Ooh. We estimate that around 75% of Home staff have been infected and continue operation as phantoms. Further, through routine checks of Home HQ, we have determined that the STARKILL biomass has reached the Temple classification. We believe that Wraith classification entities may be birthed by the Temple in as soon as 12 days.
Okay, quick little slowdown, because that was like a sudden drop of information. We now have a new classification of growth called Wraith, which is the position in between Temple and current estimates of quote-unquote critical mass. So it has gotten bigger, and it can make different types of things, but we still have not reached critical mass of the STARKILL virus. But 75% of home, not just HQ, but the people who work for it, are compromised. 75% of people that work for the organization. Was that the right measurement that he said? I could have sworn it was 75. 75% of the people who work at home are doing so under the guise, like, they're phantoms. That's what Dr. Evans was called. He was called a phantom. Specifically, it's a person who is compromised. 75% of the people are phantoms, and some of them are pretending to be people probably pretty well. Excuse me.
Would be to gather the final samples for research and begin Operation Homebound promptly. The Deathbringer squads are prepared for immediate action.
Wasn't she, actually? Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill meeting on the 13th of March, 1999 at the Babel site. Recorded meeting.
Dr. Churchill, we're preparing for the final descent into Home HQ now. Mission will commence in 48 hours.
Good. Spencer, I have a request.
What is it, sir?
Dr. Stanley Vega of the Xenobiology Group has been researching the Akashic Plane. I need you to retrieve him and his work, but under no circumstances should you allow him to learn the true nature of Home Delta.
Understood. What should be done if he's already infected?
He won't be. He works in the BSL-4 lab. We've determined that sector to be clean, and it's projected to be clean for at least 10 more days. If he's visibly infected, eliminate him. Otherwise, we will conduct a SIM test to determine if he has phantom blood. Retrieve his lab assistant too, Dr. Solomon Ezra. Same rules apply.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what are you planning with him?
My plans with Vega have nothing to do with your job. This is for your good, Spencer.
The boys
The
are
most I can tell you is that it
fighting.
involves research into the Akashic Plane. Speaking of which, have you retrieved the new info on Lucas Michaels?
Yes, I have. It's in the
That's
data.
another new name, Lewis
I
Michaels.
think you'll be interested in our findings. We're not sure what to make of it yet.
Good. I'm looking forward to it. When you return, we'll run the SIN test at Nazareth site and continue operations as planned. We're on schedule.
Understood. And for Operation Homebound?
It will commence April 4th.
That's another chunk. That's just so much. Holy shit. Okay. That's another one that's just so much. It's delivered so well that it feels completely natural. But there's a lot of little things that get filled in. I'm actually going to go back and kind of sync through because there's a few things I want to make sure that I remember properly. And I'm terrible at remembering names. I'm fucking ass at it. So, our two characters, Dr. Robert Spencer, which is the person that we hear, the man that's on the left-hand side of our perspective. We have heard him talking before. He has done dissertations that have been recorded for a few of the videos that we've seen. Some of the stuff that's been classified or cataloged by Home has very specifically had his input into. And Dr. Gamma Churchill. I don't know about you, that doesn't sound like a very human name to me. I don't mean to be judgmental. That doesn't sound like a name that a human being has. This is also the first time that we've seen this name specifically. This is in March of 1999. This is 2 months. This is barely 2 months after the initial touchdown of Alpha. And so there's already an offshoot of the Home organization called Home Delta, which is using the main Home branch for a specific research stuff, not fully understanding what they're working on. And they're at the Babel site. One other site that they mentioned is called the Nazareth site. So this part of Home, this portion of Home, really likes their biblical iconography. At the Babel site, you can distinctively see a giant Tower of Babel it's being constructed in the background. There is no metaphor pulled. So what that means is at Site Nazareth, they are hoping to birth what they think will be the Son of God. Whatever that means, literally or metaphysically. Isn't that fucking just so fucking sick? Isn't that so sick, dude? I love it. Okay. So, Gamma Churchill tells our boy Robert, Gamma tells Robert that he needs him to go to the main, or a different sector away from the main home base and away from any of these bases that Delta has. It's a scientist named where's the BSL lab? True nature. Vega, that's right, and his assistant. Where did that person's name go? Where are they? Vega of the Xenobiology group has been researched in the Akashic Plane. I need you to retrieve him and his work, but under no circumstances should you allow him to learn the true nature of Home Delta. What is his... I could have sworn they named his assistant, too. Weird. Okay. But those two, and then he also mentions SIN tests, which is what they use to determine whether somebody is infected or not, is a SIN test. We don't know what that test entails at this given time, but they do have some kind of standard for figuring it out. Assistant Dr. Solomon Ezra, that was it. Dr. Solomon Ezra is his assistant. Dr. Solomon is Vega's assistant. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. I remember concepts way better, but names always elude me. That's why I sound really dumb whenever I'm talking about, like, histories, because I can never remember anyone or anywhere's name. On Lucas Michaels. Okay, that was the other new name that's been introduced to us. And they very specifically say, fuck you, for trying to guess at what he does, so we will find that out at some point. Now, Delta Squad infiltrates Home HQ, where the main portion of the breakout and containment is taking place. Operative Director, Robert Spencer, the man we just saw talking. Oh, sorry. I got it.
Churchill, do you read? On the line, over.
Churchill is directly listening into the operation.
Final sample collection. Charlie team, follow me to BSL lab for hostage retrieval.
Oh, so he is at the main HQ. Oh, I'm silly. So they're expecting Vega and his assistant to be there, even though it has constituted as a temple due to the mass growth of Starkill.
Direct contact with the Starkill.
Lick it. BSL Lab, which is where Vega and Solomon should be.
Dr. Vega, we've identified a potential risk in the BSL labs, required to be taken to the quarantine zone for a mandatory screening for infection.
I understand that it's protocol, but this is the highest safety level lab at home, and there shouldn't be any risk of cross-contamination in the last 2 months.
Regardless, we still have to take you to quarantine. Where's your lab partner, Dr. Ezra?
He was transferred back to the main facility.
That's okay. We'll pick him up along the way. Bring your research materials and maybe place in quarantine for a few weeks.
So Dr. Ezra is... So what they just confirmed is that the offshoot section that they went to get they went to get Vega. Dr. Ezra went back to the main place. And I love that line, oh, we'll pick him up on the way. No, the fuck they won't. He's back at HQ. He is compromised. They will not be picking up Ezra on the way. It's like saying they're gonna fucking stop at McDonald's on the way back. Fuck no. Fuck no. They're taking him to Site Nazareth and they're gonna nuke everything over here. SIN tests performed at Nazareth site. First patient, Vega. Let's go, boy. How you doing?
Okay, Dr. Vega, I'm assuming you're familiar with the process of a SIN test, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, great. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions and you are to answer truthfully. Once the test is complete, we'll know if you are infected or not.
Okay.
That being said, here's the first question. It's Christmas morning and you're with your family. Your wife hands you a wrap gift. What do you do next?
Well, of course, I thank my wife and open the present.
carefully unraveling the ribbons, and then I'd probably give her a hug.
I say yippee and kiss my wife that I have in this world.
Illuminated by the light of dawn. What are you thinking?
Whoa.
I'd probably be a bit confused, but I'd probably think of it rationally. Could it potentially be a balloon, a plane, a helicopter? A UFO implies that it's merely unidentified. It could be entirely prosaic.
Okay, last question. You have decided to participate in a charity event for your local church. Why did you make this decision?
Well, I was born and raised Catholic, and I think if I had the opportunity to give to those less fortunate, I would.
Thank you, Dr. Vega.
Okay.
Your results came clean.
Not bad, Vega.
Exit to the door on your right and remain seated in the waiting room until you are called. Thank you again for your cooperation.
Bye, Stanley. Second patient, Dr. Solomon Ezra. Let's go, Ezra. What's up, boy?
Dr. Ezra, are you familiar with the SIN test?
Yes, I am.
All right. As you know, I'm going to be asking you a series of questions.
He's already lost. He's already lost. He's already lost. He's already lost. Oh my god. He blew his cover instantaneously. He's from a branch of a home that's not supposed to know about that kind of thing because it was developed by Delta specifically. He's not supposed to know what the test is. Oh my god, I've never noticed that before. That's so funny.
At the end, we will be able to determine if you are infected or not. Let's begin. First question. You work at a competitive company.
They already told him, we're scanning to see if you're infected or not.
I would work hard and try to beat him. I would think, why should he be the one to get a promotion? I, of course, would be the one doing the work.
My dick's just so much bigger.
Next question. It's a Saturday night and you decide to cook dinner for the whole family. What made you make this decision?
If I were to do that, it would be because I was hungry.
Okay, next. You see a man and woman embracing each other in a field. There are white clouds dotted against a blue sky. What are you thinking in this moment?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I just noticed. I was trying to make sense of the things that's in front of him. And then I looked down for a second. It's obviously a computer screen. It's on the opposite side of it was for the previous video. But I think that that's a Stream Deck right there. I think that's a Stream Deck right there, or some other kind of like button interface thing that like editors use. Should make a lot of sense given everything. Oh, welcome back, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely time. I grabbed a stream to place. Good job. We are currently in the middle of a Babylon episode of Midwest Angelica. It's going fabulously.
Not sure. Why would I be in the field? But what purpose does it serve? What is the purpose of the sky?
Do you go to church, Dr. Ezra?
Is this part of the test?
Answer the question, Ezra.
I do.
Okay, let me
Ezra,
ask you
you already
question.
fucked, bro.
Do you believe in God?
I do. I said I go to church.
Very well. Let's say you're poor and don't have any food. You've received bread from a stranger, but it's only enough for one person and your son is on the brink of complete starvation. What do you do next?
I would eat the bread, of course.
I would eat my son, of course.
Any sane person would do the same.
Any sane person would just eat their
The
son.
world is greater than anybody you've met.
Yes, I would say that applies to me. Actually, I know it does.
And what about your concept of infinity? Can you see it clearly?
Yes, I can.
Code 66, calling. Administer asphyxiation agent.
Code 66. Error. Task cannot be completed. Error.
Got Ezra. Oh, thank you for the headphones. Oh my god, that scene is so good. That scene was so good. Not only can they, like, antagonize it, they can get it to talk very easily, because it can just, like, you take advantage of the jumbled up information in it, and it's like, what are you supposed to know and what are you not actually supposed to know? Which it was not supposed to know about the SIN test. It's not supposed to know what that was, but that was the first question that they asked him. It's like, do you know what we're doing here? And brother was cooked from the start, and then he just kept fucking goading him. Oh, it was a great medical report. Let's go. Dr. Robert Spencer, infection site. It's just like gaslighting AIs. It's essentially, in this case, AZ001 or the STARKILL virus itself, however they want to quantify the hive mind thing, like, they effectively, like, they are emotional. They are emotional. They're thinking. They have ego to them. All of the, like, the questions being answered, obviously, like, direct us towards it. This thing thinks very highly of itself. And so as it's collecting information from people, it's probably collecting other little bits of knowledge and maybe, like, certain kinds of interactions and everything. It's either it is very ego-centered, and that's the thing that causes it to want to consume and assimilate everything, or it's picking up this more ego-centered perspective from its exposure to humans. Interesting. Could be. Patient in critical condition. Enact preservation protocol immediately. MXT750 cryopod recommended. And we can cryo people. Oh, yay. I don't think we should do that.
Spencer.
Oh.
I know.
We're back at Babylon. And this is Churchill talking to Spencer.
You can hear me. But I'm afraid you won't be able to respond now.
Oh, wait, right, because they're talking through the network. They're talking through the other side network. So this is a mirrored version of Babylon site. That's right. He is. He's just playing.
I shouldn't have let Ezra into the Nazareth site. Fortunately, Ezra has been eliminated, and the Nazareth site is under strict lockdown. Unfortunately, because you were infected, the best we can do is slow the infection as much as possible. Which means we had to put you into cryo-sleep. Your knowledge is too valuable. Listen, Spencer, I'm researching something important with the STARKILL. A way to perhaps reverse the infection using STARKILL samples. It could even grant immortality. It will be done by April 4th, and on that day, humanity will prevail and defeat the STARKILL threat.
At this present time, less than 20 days. Less than 20 days, he is trying to reverse engineer the STARKILL virus so that it no longer, like, takes over people, infects them, and makes them immortal. Oh, that does seem like a lot of ego.
Project Babylon will be complete, and we will then be able to initiate Operation Homebound.
That's a lot of
In my
ego.
effort to understand the cosmos, I made a grave mistake, and I'm only now seeing the weight of my sins unfold before my eyes.
Blah, 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 blah.
Please forgive me.
In my hubris, blah, 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 blah. I'm still gonna make everybody immortal. Shut the fuck up. You ain't learned anything. Motherfucker didn't learn anything. What a dick. You had to put your boyfriend into cryo sleep because you're a fucking dumbass. Churchill. Alright. We're getting to the real meaty drama part of everything, which is very cool. Our next description for episode Colosseum is TUFO JIM =. And we're getting more of these little flashes of schematics that we've been getting this whole time. Archive 001. May 23rd, 1986. Ooh, so this is before the first touchdown by 13 years? 13 years, yes. Confidential material, Home Delta Historical Archive Library. So Delta has been around for probably just as long as the rest of the home organization. Image reconstruction. Oh. Oh! It took me a second. Sorry, it took me a second. I'd forgotten that that's what that was. That's a close-up of an altar. Oh, hell yeah. Haxand, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Welcome in. We are currently in the middle of Midwest Angelica. A very, very fun analog horror piece. We're pretty deep in the sauce, but if you like a lot of religious symbolism, alien possession and infection, hive mind and alternate reality nonsense, you might be into it. You might be into it. But I hope you're having a lovely day. Hi, welcome in. I am having a fantastic time so far. We just started the episode Coliseum, which opens with flood system terminals, internal messaging between Michaels, what am I looking at here, and Churchill. A reconstruction of brain image obtained while you were sleeping. Does it look familiar to you? I occasionally see things like that when I dream, yeah? And you said that this started on April 5th, 1985, correct? Yes, the day we found AZ001, the anomaly orbiting Jupiter. About that. Do you believe it has a correlation to these dreams? I'm really not sure. Rational answer is no, it does not, but something about it disturbs me. Almost like it's speaking to me. And sometimes I feel like somebody else entirely. Elaborate. Oh, it's Spencer. Robert Spencer Churchill and who was Michaels? Lucas Michaels. That was the guy we only learned about recently. Okay, so we're getting the background on him. Make a note I can start from scratch at some point. Hell yeah. It's very good. I think it's a lot of fun. I think that's true for, honestly, like anything that we watch. I just like watching stuff that I think is enjoyable. But like very specifically, I do think there's a lot of analog horror stuff, which is really fun to experience by just watching it all the way through in the dark on your computer screen. And just like appreciating it like that, like getting super into the scares, you know? Do that shit with Mandela Catalog. You will, like, there's a level of fear that you will never experience again. It's crazy. Churchill says, elaborate. Michaels replies, I can't really describe it concretely. It's like I've been here before, but a really long time ago, before the beginning of the universe even. I can almost see my life from back then, but it's not me at all. Churchill, Dr. Spencer has worked in occult research in the United States intelligence community for nearly a decade. My background is in psychoactive drugs and psychological research. We are highly involved in this field of research, and we take reports like this very seriously. Do you two know what's going on then? Replies Michaels. Spencer, we don't have quite enough data to give you a clear answer yet. We need more reconstruction scans to form a better understanding of your situation first. This could be entirely prosaic still. Churchill adds, in the meantime, we're appointing you as head of the organization to study this anomaly. This organization will operate in coordination with NASA and will be funded by the United States government. Your team will be assisted in the coming weeks in operation at the end of the year. We look forward to working with you. Likewise, Dr. Churchill, says Michael. Okay. So Home was not even formed yet when Home Delta was a thing. So they intended it to be an underground portion of that organization, and then just the organization that got denoted as Home being, you know, its only cover. All right. That's lovely. Well, we have more scans from Lucas Michaels' dreams. Very synonymous with the altar that we've seen before. It's the exact pattern of 4 circles and the very funky wibbly wobbly cross at the top of it, along with a funky knife shape looking kind of thing. And it's definitely got some like tentacle. That's an octopus tentacle. That's an octopus tentacle right there. Okay, I can see that pretty clearly. I can see that. I don't know what the rest of the parts are, but that's an octopus tentacle right there. Photo bashed that, dude. Looks like 2 mice. Wait, really? Looks like 2 mice to you? Oh, I went too far. Whatever. Home begins operation by March of 1987 and is led by Dr. Lucas. I love photo bashing. I do too! People have lost the art of photo bashing in the name of using generated images, and it makes me sad. It's a skill. It's a really, really insane skill. All of the really goofy thumbnails that Papa Meat uses for his channels, all of those are photo bashed in like the most insane way. It's fucking wild. It's wild to see what they come up with. Thank you, Lazy. Thank you for the self-care checklist. I appreciate it. I welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. We are currently watching Midwest Angelica, a fantastic analog horror horror project, not property. It's a fantastic horror project. I'm enjoying my time greatly and snacking on some almonds. I'm checking my posture, getting more comfy, grabbing my water. Kind reminder to hydrate to everybody in chat as well. It is not. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. I know today is Friday. I know that it is. You can't. No gaslighting. That's me. Oh, yeah. Photo bashing can be really fun for creating funky, like, silhouette kind of stuff. That is effectively, like, you know, I don't like to, say that there's any one correct way to do art. Like, the characters in, oh gosh, I had the name for a second. Now it's gone. The really green game. The really green horror game where you invited people in to avoid doppelgangers. Oh god, how am I spacing on it so bad? What was the name of that? Where is it? I should have it in my games. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. What the... I can't remember what it was called. I'm feeling... No, I'm not human. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I completely forgot. Yeah, but the characters in that are, like, photo bashed together in a very, very fun way. It's very, very fun. But, like, a lot of at least, like, the punk albums that I've seen are, like, the funky, like, silhouettes and everything. It does look very cool. It does look very cool. I like to know I'm not human. That was fun to play. I got the mushroom ending. Time is non-existent for me. I really thought it was Thursday. Hey, Lazy. You doing okay? You doing okay, Oomphy? Do you need some water? Do you need to get a little bit of fresh air, maybe? Do you need to stretch a little bit? Do you need to rest your eyes, maybe? Are you okay? You poor dear. You poor dear. Home Delta begins operation on March 13th, 1987, and is led by Dr. Robert Spencer and Dr. Gamma Churchill. So Lucas was in charge of the falsified sector. Dr. Lucas Michaels is never made aware of the existence of Home Delta. From February 7th, 1999, Project Babylon Evolutionary Phase Overview, Dr. Gamma Churchill, Home Delta Research Division.
AZ-001, or STARKILL, whatever you wish to call it, is a collective hive mind. It's one singular organism. It's all connected, and it speaks to itself telepathically. What might have appeared as the rotting organs of a once-forgotten deity has now shown its true colors in the form of a highly advanced singular organism comparable to a supercomputer. Through this network we're calling the Akashic Plane, which we've derived from the anthroposophic theory of the Akashic Records, AZ-001, the evolved God, can contain and process memories of everything that it has ever assimilated. As such, its intelligence and wisdom is beyond comprehension. It is an evolved life form, to put it simply. Humanity in its current state has no way of even entertaining the possibility of a fair fight. AZ-001 is simply better than us on all fronts. That's why we began Project Babylon here at Home Delta. That's why...
Oh, I've been there. Night shifts. Night shifts are killer. Night shifts are killer. You gotta, like, rewire how your brain thinks about time and everything. On that, we have basically just learned that not only are the members of Home Delta considering, like, really legitimately considering AZ-001 as some kind of, like, an attempt at God or a god, and that's why they're naming everything around, like, these biblical kind of elements, is that they think AZ-001 might actually be of some kind of divinity, possibly. They keep dancing around it in a really goofy way. I was gonna go back here and read this part. So I don't know if it's trying to like show the Akashic plane, because this just looks like the main growth of AZ001. The Akashic plane is an extra dimensional communication network utilized by STARKILL cells to communicate neural insights across the entity's entire biological system, often if the cells are long distances apart. I know it's time is on this have a bad poor dear, you poor dear. You'll figure it out, I hope, at least. I hope you'll figure it out. So this is goofy. This is very goofy. I like that they think about it in such a specific way.
Can contain and process memories of everything that it has ever assimilated. As such, its intelligence and wisdom is beyond comprehension. It is an evolved life form, to put it simply. Humanity in its current state has no way of even entertaining the possibility of a fair fight. AZ001 is simply better than us on all fronts.
Man's glazing AZ001's on the fierce.
That's why we're prepared to level the playing field by bringing humanity to its next stage of evolution, using the STARKILL's own biological framework.
Ah, okay. So this was it was Churchill. Yeah, it was Churchill that was talking to Robert Spencer, because he had to be put to cryo sleep after getting infected. Well, he didn't have to, but you know. So the Tower of Babel itself was the thing that he was working on, and this is whatever way that they're able to infect people with the STARKILL cells without being assimilated into the hive mind and just getting all of the benefits from it. I would like to direct a query. How do we know Churchill isn't compromised? It'll be fine, I hope. You'll all figure it out. I believe in you. I believe in you. You'll figure it out. If it's not what's best for you, what you deserve and what will help you will come to you in time, as all things do. It will happen. Everything will be okay, because we're going to make it okay. You're not just going to sit back passively, are you? We're going to make it okay. Thank you. Thank you. Back to it.
Evolution has been the mission of Project Babylon since the very beginning. But now, thanks to the results of the home experiment, we've gathered enough data to begin the first tangible steps of this artificial evolution of humanity.
Force evolving people. Lovely. This is from the 26th of February. Deathbringer training overview. And we see... Ooh. Okay, no. Oh my god, damn it. I keep forgetting that I'm like clicking off for some reason. Our first sort of schematica is the Deathbringer, or Lightbringer. It is some kind of like funky helmet that affixes to the front of somebody's face. You can see the head right there and the shoulders and everything, and how the device extends through, which is the big-ass cone and everything. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, wait. Did it say... It said receiver or something there. Akasha Dome Receiver Cybernetic Neural Interface. Yup, so this is the thing that taps them into the hive mind together. Cyber Enhanced... something STARKILL samples from Home HQ have provided a framework for combat simulation entities. So it is a reanimated STARKILL entity. Cell analysis, recoil, something mechanical input, live neurons controlled via Akasha frequency control beta. So they haven't even figured it out yet. It's in beta form. They don't know if they can use it to control them or not. There's the Coliseum site. It is an advanced military training facility in Colombia. Live STARKILL simulations are carried out there by Home Delta. Live training against revived STARKILL samples. Coliseum site, Columbia, Missouri. Interesting gladiator type camera at the top too. No. No. Oh. Oh, that was too easy. Why are you making them think it's easy, huh? Soldier 338 terminated. Was it 337 that came before? From 4th of March 1999, so we went back in time now. STARKILL stem cell properties. Sorry, I keep tripping over my words. STARKILL. 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 Welcome in, Wobbles. Thank you for the head pats. I hope you're having a lovely, 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 lovely Friday night. We are currently watching Midwest Angelica. It is a fantastic horror series. We are on episode Coliseum, reading through some of the information about this crazy invading alien force known as STARKILL. My Friday's good. How about you? It's good. Thank you for asking. That's good to hear too. Hell yeah. We are currently learning about some of the cells and makeups of all of these wonderful, horrible creatures. STARKILL stem cells, when properly introduced into a host organism, can actually fortify the host cell's natural resistances, as well as promote rapid cell regeneration upon death. I don't know if I believe them. These augmented host cells could hypothetically... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so scatterbrained today. It's hard to read anything. These augmented host cells can hypothetically increase human endurance to physical damage, aging, and disease, as well as provide immunity to subsequent STARKILL infections. Not only are you going to get vaccinated, the vaccination is going to turn you into Superman and give you a giant penis. Most test subjects were killed in the process of STARKILL cell integration. Couldn't cut it. Test 1, infected. Or test 4, organ liquidation. Test 27, skin melted. Recent tests have resulted in survivors aided with cybernetic life support. Test 287, result acceptable. Oh, that's a spine, isn't it? Why do I always tune back into the well at the same time? Hey, it's nice. That's why I tell everybody it's a horror channel. You never know what you're gonna get. Active trigger warning at all fucking times. I have no idea what's gonna happen on any given day. That's a person's spine right there being kept alive via cybernetics. Result conclusive. Acceptable. Well, welcome back, Basil. I hope you're having a good time. Test 287, robo person. Results acceptable. These biomechanical soldiers form the backbone of Home Delta's military. I should send the robots in. I should send the robots in. The 21st of March, 1999, back in the future. Babel site cryo. Incoming transmission from Churchill.
It's me. I've given up my rank as Admiral of Home Delta. That title is going to you in preparation of Operation Homebound. You will have control over the Tower of Babel, and you'll be able to control the Deathbringer squads entirely.
Ha ha ha. Churchill is going to a man who is in cryosleep currently and is linked up to the hive mind. The hive mind very specifically controlled by STARKILL. Because he has been compromised. He has been infected with STARKILL. He was put into cryosleep in the hopes that they could save him before the infection advances. This is an infection that takes seed within 300 milliseconds of injection. We passed the point of no return in a fraction of a second. And they're like, if I put him in the freezer, he'll be okay. Churchill is about to give all hive mind access control from the Tower of Babel that they've built to a man that is confirmed to be compromised. Oh boy. Oh boy. I do need to get into listening to more, especially like horror audiobooks specifically. I like listening to people tell me scary stories. I want some more like really surreal stories too. Like I'm kind of jonesing for something that's just kind of, I was about to say obtuse, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Something kind of cryptic. I want a movie that's just like weird and cryptic, you know?
Your mind. The pieces have been in place since the beginning. It's unfortunate that you ended up in this state, but this is the only way. Once I finalize Project Babylon, it's all up to you. This battle is yours to decide.
Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. It's 28th again. Woohoo! Protocol 17B enacted. Akashic played research at home, HQ contained and secured. Fuck Ash. Fuck Ash, compromised Churchill. Doing crazy bullshit. Fuck this man. Fuck him. Fuck Churchill. He ruined everything. Sorry. I'd recommend Lagodi short stories if you're looking for auto horror. Ooh. I know I said Lagodi too, but it's probably Lagodi. Or if it's really spooky, it might be Sorry, Cruisnik just sneezed. Everybody say bless you. If it's really, really spooky horror stories, it might be Lagathi. I'm gonna show myself out now. Oh, his body horror themed short story within the dot. Oh. It's been so long since I thought about body horror centered Doctor Who stuff. Oh, fuck yeah. I hope it was good. Fuck yeah. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Thank you, Wobbles. Thank you. User? Spencer? It was Spencer Vega? Yeah. Spencer Vega. File, Akasha. File 2, Podol. P-O-D-O-L. Podol. Or it's 3 O's. Pool. Unit. File number 3, Starkill Sam. Starkill Sam is a hell of a name. File number 4, Micros. File number 5, Video Log. File number 6, Lecture. Continued. Delete. Uh-oh. We've been locked out, boys. We're fucked. Research on information retrieval from the Akashic Plane is still ongoing at Home Delta. Akashic Interface Probe. We're gonna plug a USB stick into it. Podolsky Neuron Cluster. Oh yeah, take my data stick. Or let me take your data stick? A complete device is expected soon. Oh yay. Advancements have been made thanks to the test conducted on March 19th. What was the test that was conducted directly on March 19th? Did we see that? Because I remember it was only like the 21st, the 28th, and the 4th that we were jumping back and forth between. Oh. I guess this one might give us a little bit more information. All right. How are we feeling so far? How are we feeling? I fucking remember how cool this is. Oh, it's so sick. It's so sick. All right. Oh! There's a movie for... Oh. I could have just had this whole thing play nonstop. There's a movie compilation of everything. Oh, man. I fucked up. I know what I guess we'll have to do something in the Discord at some point, I guess. And stream and immediately just go to play this in the Discord chat. Oh my god. Alright. Our next episode is Exodus. Babylon Project Log from April 4th, 1999. Director Gamma Churchill. Filed by Jacob Aaron, a new name. Authorized personnel only from Home Delta. This reminds me of the guy who stored data in a I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means, Theodore. What does that mean? They just put a fucking USB stick in a salami? How did it keep the data? Why did that work? I need to know things. I'm scared.
My name is Dr. Gamma Churchill. The date is April
They're injecting
4th,
people again.
1999. Today, the Babylon Project will be completed.
On Easter
the
Sunday?
Stem cell insertion into Dr. Spencer will occur at sundown, making him, potentially, the most powerful human being in history. Following this event, the Tower of Babel will activate, linking the Deathbringer's minds into the local Akashic network. Spencer will then have telepathic control over the highly trained and near-immortal Deathbringer militia. Finally, Operation Homebound will commence at midnight, bringing a bitter end to the Starkill's assault on humanity. I have absolute faith in humanity's victory.
Oh, brother's compromised. Project Babylon Catalyst Initiation. So they are in one fell swoop, they're going to start an operation where they put the frozen brain and body, or suspended brain and body of Spencer in charge of everything and in charge of all of the hive mind soldiers that are under their control. And they are going to then mobilize the entire task force and then send them after Starkill. Who do you think is going to win this one? This is camera 2 from Babylon's site to Cryo 1. You can store a small amount of data using the Galvanic. Oh! Oh, that's how. Oh! Well, that's gnarly. Would it be a microbyte? Is it like a fifth of a microbyte that it can store on there? Do you get a little bit more if you don't slice the salami first? People are so silly. It's like that guy who beat Dark Souls with a fucking hot dog.
Monitor 4 on the main screen. We're waiting on the all clear for insertion.
Sorry, I'm snacking. This shit is crazy. I have so much monster left!
We have a safety clearance. Bacterial contamination threat is 0. Infection site has reached standstill.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Final checks on the tower now.
Oh, what? Goddamn, whole bites? Goddamn!
Clock is running. On my command, give me insertion protocol.
Ready.
That's insane.
T-5.
I know it's not a lot of data, it's still way more than I thought.
2, 1, mark.
I can't be watching this. This man is inserting into another man. This is vulgar.
Catastrophic energy spike detected.
Uh-oh. They tried to inoculate somebody who was already infected.
Spencer's gone. Aaron, we need to abort the mission. It's done. Babylon failed.
You fuck!
This might be our only hope. Let's go.
You fuck so bad. You dumbass.
Aaron. There's not much we can do about it now. Come on. Let's keep moving.
Oh no, the boys. It's the boys. They're in danger. That's a different kind of red than the sky is okay with being. Even a hypothetical. Woo! Cross the finish line. Oh, you're most certainly safe now. Oh, it immediately fucking transfigured with a tower. Secure bunker in a classified location. Totally not the one that's like 20 feet from the parking lot.
We need to work quickly. I'm setting up an Akashic receiver node to listen in on the commands given to the death breakers. I'm sure this.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not anybody's fault. It's not a bad thing. My brain is just built this way. I got taken out so fast. And it was by the dumbest fucking detail. This is supposed to be taking place in like 1999. This is a type of vacuum. This is the type of vacuum that one of my friends has. Oh no, there's an ad break. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. There's an ad break here. We will take a very, very, very quick break so nobody misses anything. Thank you all so much for being here, and we will be back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope the ads weren't too much trouble for you. All right, get back into it. Sorry about having to pause in the middle. I will throw out what I was saying. We are back at the bunker. We have just arrived. Our boys are putting something together. It is Churchill and somebody else that survived. I think Aaron was the name of the guy. They're currently hiding out somewhere. It's totally not just somebody's closet. Just realized the channel points are teeth. Did you just notice? Did you really? For a single channel point, you can say hi if you want to. We usually do them at the start of stream or whenever somebody first pops in. I like the idea that we all start with a ritual where you give me a tooth. It just makes me happy.
I'm setting up an Akashic receiver node to listen in on the commands given to the Death Bringers. I'm sure the STARKILL is going to use them as some kind of pawn.
Are we safe here?
For now, yes. I set this bunker up in case of an emergency.
Hi, Theodore. Welcome in. Hi, hello. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night.
We need as much evidence as we can get to deliver to the Pentagon.
Yes, sir.
So he's gonna try to tap into everything and pretend like it's not gonna break something. Hi, hello, Lucy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. Beatrice, indeed. Indeed.
What's going on?
It's in the STARKILL's native tongue, if you will. It's encoded. One of the functions of the Akashic probe is to decode the messages into a readable format.
Time 0.
Being another robot.
Restart. 30 wound. West.
April 13th. The STARKILL is probably planning on faking Operation Homebound.
Churchill, I have found you. You are careless. I find it humorous how you continue to poke at the sleeping bear, yet you feel fate like a plague.
Oh.
Unable to comprehend your limitations.
Get his
You
ass.
left me gives me great delight, as if to look upon a child's crude drawings. Completely useless, save for the creation of a veil to act as a magician's toolkit. A veil to mask the truth to your governing body. Once your toys have served their temporary purpose, they shall be discarded. I'm sending some to you now as a parting gift.
Oh my
I hope
god.
you enjoy your own creations. Best of luck to you, from Admiral Nero.
From Admiral Nero, our first named member of STARKILL. Not just an anomalous entity, not just a member of the hive mind, somebody who is directly and independently enough to be given a name, Admiral Nero. I love it. Get fucked, Churchill. Man fucked up. Man fucked up. He's boned. Get nuked from orbit, nerd. Churchill is the coughing baby to the hydrogen bomb of the bullshit he made. That's a hive mind soldier. I'm sorry, that was embarrassing. What is he saying? Thank you for the self-care checklist, Texan. I can't make out what he's saying. Let's get ourselves more comfortable and kind reminder to stay hydrated. Especially when your brain's all busted up like mine is today. Words are hard. Woo! Oh, they're on the run. The fucking cornfields. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. I'm also going to take a second to stretch my shoulders. I'll encourage anybody who hasn't checked their shrimp posture in a second to do so. Ugh. Just kiss already.
We're lucky there were only a few. The jammer must have confused
My
them.
hero. I've been trying to figure out how to get that set up.
Your name will now be Fakebringer.
We can have it to where Nightbot effectively has like an internal counter, and you can put in like the command !burp, and then maybe through that I think I would have to use like one of the dynamic streaming programs, like Stream It Up or something, to basically activate multiple things at once. But we could have things set up where there's a little number for it that gets activated every time somebody tallies it in chat. Would you guys like that extra level of interaction? Either that or some kind of like voice recognized thing, you know, something like that. I like the interaction though, personally. All up to you guys though, whatever you like the
infiltrate
most.
the Babel site and relay any information regarding the STARKILL's plans. The suit will protect your biosignature. From there, we will begin our retaliation.
Sir, I'm willing to die for humanity.
May God bless you.
Oh boy, it's fucked. My mortality depends. You can't put that kind of pressure on me to get something figured out. I have terrible luck with stuff. I might get a burp counter set up and then it might just nuke the entire planet. You can't fucking... You can't put that kind of pressure on me. That's not fair. That's not fair. Babylon Project log. 8th of April, 1999. 4 days later. Director, Gamma Churchill. Filed by Gamma Churchill.
I'm in a secure location. No transmissions in or out. As of an hour ago, Fakebringer has completed the first infiltration attempt.
Uh-oh.
He has successfully entered the facility, obtained information...
Let's hope everything works out, huh? We might all be fucked.
According to Fakebringer, Nero is planning to set up a conference after Operation Homebound with the Secretary of Defense and members of NASA administration in attendance. It is here where I'm going to make my first move. A declaration of war to Nero. From now on, my name shall be Piso. Nero will know what that means.
Is that all it would take?
I feel now is...
I gotta figure out how we'll get the counter on screen as well, because Nightbot can keep track of it then. Well, then how do we get that to something being on screen? Okay. Thank you for that though, Hexen. Thank you. I'll give that a try. That's at least a very good starting point.
My injuries, a mark of my body torn apart. My confusion, a mark of my mind defiled, and my heartlessness, a mark of my soul tainted. When we first began the Babylon Project, Dr. Spencer told me something I should have never forgotten.
You're so dramatic.
Knowledge betrays man's ego. And now, the knowledge I've gained from losing everything has made me realize how powerless I am in the face of infinity. Yet I continue, unaware of the fate that may be bestowed upon me. I don't believe God can save us now. Only the tenacity of humanity's everlasting soul will have the courage to prevail.
That is a very cool scene. That's a very cool scene. That's very well acted by a very clearly young gentleman who is trying to pass himself off as being at least a couple of decades older. That's still a very good performance. That's still a fantastic performance, all things considered, even though he's very clearly not the age. He's clearly not the expected age of this person. Excuse me. Oh my god. The most important piece of information that we got from that, aside from how seriously you want to take Churchill's inner struggle about any of this, which I'm still skeptical that he feels anything or thinks anything. But what he effectively set up for us is that in a video coming very soon, we are going to get some idea of a press conference that was released after Home had been completely compromised. There was going to be a fake press conference made, and we will be seeing that very soon. I also love making silly commands. I made an ads one and a tech issues one that technically anybody can use. I would ask you that you only use it in the event, I made it to where everybody can use ads just in case that people who are in chat for the first time are getting ads and I didn't get a chance to catch it. That will give them the very quick message of oh, hey, we're going to take a break. Don't panic or anything. We'll be right back after they play it, everything. So anybody can use that one if you guys want to. But then I also made tech issue, which just pops up the little message of oops-a-doodle, something happened. I may have it set up to some other things, but I may also try to have an actual uh-oh, there are some tech issues on screen set up at some point. The screen is getting taken over by some kind of anomalous entity. God, that was really cool, though. I liked that. That was fun. Our next episode, Nero, the General of Starkill. Fake bringer report from the 9th of April, 1999. One day later, mission director, Gamma Churchill. On April 7, 1999, fake bringer Jacob Aaron successfully infiltrated the now Starkill-infested Babel site and retrieved intel regarding the Starkill's operations. Okay, that's what we just saw. That's what we just saw. Amongst the findings was a file containing data of Dr. Robert Spencer's assimilation and subsequent transformation. This event, known as Rebirth Event, has led to the growth of a Starkill mass far larger than any biomass previously recorded. Critical mass. The central intelligence of the Starkill mass has obtained the ability to mimic human speech and calls itself Admiral Nero. Welcome in, unknown. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Have you been summoned for the analog horror? Uh-oh. Oh, I had lag for a second. There we go. We're okay. Have you been summoned for the analog horror? We are currently watching Midwest Angelica. We are on the episode titled Nero. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Welcome in. Babel site 4-4 at 1921. Spencer in his cryopod. Pop goes the weasel. Everything expands. And he envelops everything. Oh wait, really? Oh, that's so fun. Oh, that's so fun. There's some newer stuff of the Walton Files that I haven't seen. It's been a good minute since I checked in what they were up to. But oh gosh, that's another one I think that would be really fun for all of us to watch together. God, that'd be so cool. That'd be so... Oh god. Cam recordings from the 7th. 2024. Oh, that's a lot of meat. Eating good tonight, bunnies. Let's go. Oh yeah, give me that biomass. These files prove that the Starkill used biomass from the Tower of Babel to grow to this extreme size. There was biomass in the tower? Wait. The tower was made of biomass? Or contained bio? I'm a little confused and a little scared. It's not making me sleep every night. Oh no. I hope you were able to sleep. If you need to, hey, unknown. If you gotta like decompress after anything, I totally get it. It's better not to trouble your sleep if you can avoid it. If you need to decompress, you can do some nice breathing, nice little bit of like recentering of yourself. What's a really good thing to do? Sometimes if I just get paranoid, like you get that weird that weird metaphysical feeling that like, oh no, there's a monster about, like that kind of thing. Usually what I do is I just kind of start acting silly. I start like moving around in really funny ways to kind of like, oh, you think you're the spooky demon ghost? I'm the spookiest demon ghost. And that tends to help me, especially if I'm like going through the station, turning off the lights, going to bed, you know? That helps me a lot personally. I always wake up in the middle of the night and all these weird eyes like, oh, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, if you gotta like decompress so you don't, don't have bad dreams, I completely understand. I completely understand. In addition to the process of assimilating, the tower has enabled the Starkill to gain control over the minds of the Deathbringers. Oh, we fucked. Okay, if you're sure. I can't tell you what to do. You're an adult. You can make your own decisions. Just be careful with yourself. Maybe have a nice cup of tea or something. Maybe some warm milk. It is hypothesized that this attack was premeditated. I knew it. I knew everything was compromised before we even got here. I'm not gonna help you sleep. Would you want to have a soda like before bed? I feel like that would give, I think that would like guarantee that I had funky dreams, you know? It's not the caffeine, it's like the sugar. Our next episode, Homebound. For the eyes of Home Delta Command only, approved by Admiral Nero. So Delta has been completely assimilated now. Some of the shots of the Tower Bower remind me of the Tartarus from... Oh, ooh. I hadn't thought about that. Let me see. They do kind of give me like the, almost like a reversal of the Panopticon. The big like no privacy prison concept thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's definitely very like Tower of Babel inspired. Oh, that's definitely very Tower and Babel inspired. As Persona though, they do that kind of thing a lot. Forgot Spider-Man movies was already. Is there a Spider-Man movie out? I had no idea. I've not been paying attention. Operation Homebound. It begins the 13th of April. The Deathbringers. Home HQ determined to be completely assimilated. Okay, hold on. I need to give this one my all. Oh, let's go. AGM 114 Hellfire Bombardment of Home. Yeah! Unleash the full power of the US military. Be obliterated. Ground forces raid Longpilzer. Obliterated. Jones's family giga-tracked and located at the coordinates. Obliterated. Orbital bombardment of Alpha Chunk and Starfield Ranch. Obliterated. Starkill threat. Obliterated. God fucking bless America. Secure access broadcast, top secret classification broadcast commences 4/14/1999. Approved by broadcast by Admiral Nero. So General G.C. Piso is giving the speech. Wait. Here, hold on. No, there's still no captions for it. Alright, damn it. Oh my goodness, it's you, TV. That's not the TV. I mean, this is a TV, but it's not the TV.
As per the request of Admiral Nero of Home Delta Division, this report is to be given to the Select Committee consisting of the Secretary of Defense and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration on the date of April 14th, 1999. This report is classified as top secret in an effort to preserve national security. On April 13th, Home Delta forces managed to successfully eliminate all known traces of the Starkill threat. While some Starkill spores remain in the atmosphere...
I'm so sorry. His little golden badges on his chest look like nipples.
All known traces of the Starkill threat.
Can't unsee it now, can you?
Spores remain in the atmosphere around operational zones in the Midwest. These spores were discovered to be inert without the presence of a central biomass hub. Research is now underway at various institutions across the United States to uncover the Starkill's true nature and functionality. Preliminary research performed by Home Delta has led to hypotheses surrounding the possible origins for AZ-001, or possible instances...
Wait, the whole thing... Oh, I fucked up so bad. We should have just watched the movie. Wait, we've got plenty where I could just, like, skip ahead to the episode that we're on, right? I should have just done that. I had the thought earlier and then I was like, no, that's silly. No, that's silly. You don't need to do that. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. We deserve captions. We deserve captions. We do. We do. Okay, where are we? We're on Homebound, about 3 minutes in. Okay. All right. Thank you, Theodore. Thank you. Thank you. Bless you. So many blessings. The following presentation contains flashing images. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it doesn't have time denoters. Oh, somebody in the comments has to have me. Oh, dude, no, wait, somebody, timestamps, ah, bless you, KD Crown 6324, Midwest Angelica, table of content. Mwah! That's only for you though, and it's on the forehead. Don't get any weird ideas about it. 114. Oh, look at you, you sweet little sweeties. Okay, yeah, there's Homebound. Okay, so 114. It's gonna be about gentle 140. Oof, look at that. It's perfect, and I can just start and stop. I don't have to do shit. God, it's a beautiful thing. God, it's a beautiful thing. All right, let's start Paiso's speech over, actually, right at the top. All right. God damn it. I wish I could just give free subscriptions to people. I don't know how to do that. I wish I could just have like a certain allotment that I have for a month that I'm available to give to people. Only other option would be like merchandise. I gotta get that figured out at some point. I want to make stickers and a cute mug. All right, General Paiso's speech. I almost forgot to make sure we're not on audio.
At the request of Admiral Nero of Home Delta Division, this report is to be given to the Select Committee consisting of the Secretary of Defense and the National Aeronautics and Space Administration on the date of April 14, 1999. This report is...
I'm so sorry, Unknown. I don't actually know what to do for that. I've never had like a large portion of like the tiny ones in my skin before. Do be careful. Do be careful. I know that kind of thing can be easy to like pick at and stuff. Sometimes you just gotta like let the skin move stuff out. But if it does start to feel like particularly agitated, don't be afraid to make sure that you put some kind of like wound cleaner on it. Maybe you might even be able to. You can take like a little bit of like, maybe like a little bit of like Bactine or some other kind of like wound cleaner like that on a Q-tip and kind of like roll in the opposite directions, trying to carry if there's any other little spiny still in there. Great, I have to look for it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's only if you want to. That's only if you want to. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. You can't just sit there and suffer. That's okay. That's okay.
Classified as top
I'm sorry.
national security. On April 13th, Home Delta forces managed to successfully eliminate
I'm too damn bad. I'm going to the shark. Oh, goddamn.
While some Starkill spores remain in the
Be gentle. Be gentle.
operational zones in the Midwest, these spores were discovered to be inert without the presence of a central biomass hub. Research is now underway at various institutions across the United States to uncover Starkill's true nature and functionality.
You got a Walmart near you? 24-hour?
Formed by Home Delta has led to hypotheses surrounding the possible origins for AZ-001, or possible instances of AZ-001's arrival to Earth in the past. Throughout world cultures and religions describe some variation of an apocalyptic deluge, in which a great destructive force violently brings civilization to an end. Researchers believe
we're on the way.
is representative of the organism known as AZ-001 and the subsequent Starkill infestation. It is believed that the civilization ending event occurs in cycles, though much remains uncertain at this time. However, what we do know is that the cycle of destruction and violence has finally been brought to an end with the might of the United States military.
Yeah.
Well, even have stopped the power of God himself with just a fraction of our military capabilities. Find solace in that fact. The fact that we have nothing more to fear in this universe.
We have become more powerful than God.
And only oppressors have the freedom to choose peace and end the cycle of violence. Admiral Nero, I commend your efforts. You lurked among the shadows as you played your hand. I'm fully aware. You may try to kill me now, but know that the man speaking in front of this committee right now is actually a death row inmate scheduled for execution. I too am playing your game, Nero, and I'm prepared to...
Sorry, I harmonized with it for a second. I fucking love that scene. That's why I chose the title. That's why I chose the title, is because I really, really love that line. Everything in that speech, up until that last little bit, is a speech that was given to him by Nero, specifically to read out. So the insinuation that, like, some society-destroying thing comes in cycles, and, like, Starkill is just a part of the cycle, and there's a possibility that it's been around before, that's Nero. We don't know how true that is, or if how much that's him bluffing and just being like, oh yeah, I can totally do that. No idea.
You
But
think I'm spooky?
of course you're spooky. You're a little dust bunny. Everybody's spooky. So, what that masqueraded General Pico also told us is that this was the setup that that Gamma Churchill made in that last video he was talking about, that he was going to make a fake press conference very specifically to orchestrate to, or illustrate to Nero that he is not the only one playing with higher forces. But I think this also effectively communicates that that Churchill is not actually infected. I think a lot of the decisions that he's made up until this point are very stupid, but he is not infected, and he is not, at the very least, appearing to actually be influenced by Starkill in any way, shape, or form. Which was interesting. Kind of sounded like Ghostface. That was David Duchovny as Mulder in the X-Files. That was fucking David Duchovny. God, that shit was cool. I loved that. We're all spooky. Yeah, you're all spooky. The man posing as General G.C. Piso was confirmed to be a death row inmate, Isaac Dune. His death was ruled as an assassination. General G.C. Pico's current whereabouts remain unknown. Uh-oh. Alright, objectively my favorite scene, because it reminds me of Fallout. Admiral Nero, first apostle of Azazel. Oh, there's the captions. So what Nero is quoting before the captions kick in down here is the quote from Shakespeare, all of the world at stage and everybody players. These bitches are so dramatic. These bitches are so dramatic. Yeah, I like solving the mysteries behind analog horror and stuff. And now, Starkill is sending the beta chunk. Splashdown. That's so fucking cool. Ah! Oh my god, that's the fucking Death Squadron. They're all like fucked up and decapitated and got despined. Home Delta threat. Obliterated. Starkill fucked and nuked their ship from orbit. And now we're underwater. I would like to leave. I'm sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Are we out of the water? Oh, thank God. Kansas City Liberty Paradise. Friday. Continued sunny, warm, breezy, low 65, high of 85, wind south 8 to 12 miles per hour, and, looming destruction on the horizon. That's not nice. That's not nice to say. I thought you guys liked me. You're not supposed to be nice. I'm a sensitive little guy today. You're supposed to be nice. Can't be mean.
My name is
Thank you. Thank you, Hexent. Thank you.
Independent journalist from Kansas City, Missouri.
June 2nd, 1999.
On May 29th, I saw something
Oh, sweet. Thank
on a
you.
local television channel.
What kind? What are your
Found out the
favorites?
station is based in Paradise, Missouri. So I'm here today to see if I can uncover any answers about what I saw.
There we go. They're still auto-generated captions, but they work better on this one than they do... Actually, wait. You know what? I think I should check that. I think I should check that. Is there not... Really? Really? Whatever. Oh, well, that's why we have cookies. If we're evil, that means we have cookies to lure people in with. What are you using? You make cookies if you want to. You also make lemon bars.
And,
Apple pie, maybe.
I'm just gonna have a look
Coffee
around.
cake?
It seems like a pretty quiet neighborhood so far.
You're in somebody's yard, brother. The fuck are you talking about?
But I want to see if I can find that lake that I saw on the broadcast.
Hey guys, don't dox my neighbor, okay? Oh, wow. Are those morning glories? I think they
Just got to the
are.
lake. And one thing that I noticed is that it's really, really quiet around here. I haven't seen anyone yet, but...
Ooh, good choice. Good choice.
What the hell?
What the fuck is that? It is very Nope-like, isn't it? It is very Nope-like, isn't it?
That's it.
That's just pissing and shitting everywhere. Yeah, no wonder everybody's gone.
Shit.
Nope. I'm skedaddling the fuck out of here. Getting as far away as possible. Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya. Bermuda, Bahamas, come on pretty much. No, no, no. You need to turn the fuck around, is what you need to do. No. Oh, he's so fucking dead.
What the hell?
Yeah, what do you think is fucking pissing his shit now, brother? There's nothing. It is Nope. Oh, fuck.
I think...
That man dumb as hell. Curiosity be damned. Suicidal ass motherfucker.
I'm walking back to the car.
Ugh.
Don't know what I just saw, but...
I have the curiosity of a
It's also
cat
quiet around
I have no idea what I'm looking at, though. Comprehension skills of a turtle.
This place is just...
Tentacle monster just hiding out in his gar. You're right, Unknown. Good job. Good fucking job. Yep, everybody's a phantom here. Okay, everyone's already been assimilated. But they've learned a type of very special assimilation where they do just, like, keep everything quiet. They maintain cover, but they let an entire community get taken, like, as quickly as... Fast and quiet. Fast and quiet. Holy shit. I really like the color composition on these shots. Something about it feels like...
Find somewhere to stay for the night. I don't feel comfortable here anymore.
I didn't think you were gonna stay the night either. Yeah, faster. Cops aren't coming. Deer Lodge Motel. Would you like the suite? Would you like the suite where the not deer breaks in through the door or the window, my good sir? Or perhaps to pay for our extra special package where it breaks out of the closet in the middle of the night and opens up your torso? Only $20.
Everything's been fine so far, but...
I need to leave. I need to go home. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. Bermuda, Bahama, come on pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go? Leave! Leave! Don't!
It's definitely pretty weird.
Touch it!
I'm gonna set up the camera while I sleep. Tomorrow I'll continue.
It's attached to the same water system, my guy. It's attached to the same reservoir system, my guy. The tainted reservoir, my guy. You are within same You didn't even leave the county! Please, my dear dust bunnies, have more self-preservation. Please, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. As the monster that's trying to lure you in, it's not worth it. Please don't fall into the easy traps. Don't do it. Drive for 18 hours. I want to suffer a bit. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Just blink a few times. You'll be okay. Yeah, your fucking hotel. Brother, my foot won't leave things. We will not. We will not. We will not. We will happily sit so far away. So far away. Beach in the Bahamas. Fucking a blue Hawaiian in one hand and the most degenerate monster smut you have ever seen in the other hand. I got a nice little hat on. I'm sunbathing and there's a cute person gonna be doing a walk to refill my drink in about 10 minutes. I am anywhere except for fucking here. Oh. You're gonna let us see the monster You're gonna let us see the monster enter the room but not fuck the shit out of you? You're gonna deny us the pleasure of that? You're gonna have us suffer here instead? You freak. I got fucking monster cock blocked. I'm so upset about this. Okay, I think he might actually be about to get fucked. Did you see how stacked she was? Hold on, did you see how fucking stacked she was? Holy shit! I'm sorry, I don't mean to be like objectifatory in any kind of a way. That was the thing about her silhouette that I made out the most, is she had a rack. I was joking. I was jortling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you can see there's like there's just this continuous line of her boob that's never broken between it and her arm. And she's like opening up her arms and everything. Oh my god, she's naked! They should not be that perky if she's naked! Ethereal boobage. Whatever. Oh, he got brought back! Wait. How much time had passed? 11:57. Got blipped. And came back at 2:34. Whoo. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Jesus Christ, you got tapped. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm sad. Oh no. Does he remember getting probed? Oh no. Uh-oh. That's gonna take him to fucking Delta headquarters.
I had a pretty weird dream.
That's not a good idea.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but
I kissed this glowing woman.
for some reason I woke up today feeling
Tasted like grape soda.
like I'm not scared anymore.
Oh my god.
I haven't checked the tapes yet, but
I have revitalized bravery and vigor after the weird dream that I had last night. I got kidnapped by an ethereal woman, and now I feel the need to run headfirst into evil and face it.
I will soon. Until then, I'm just going to continue my investigation.
What are you investigating?
I just got lunch out of town, and while I was there, it got pretty cloudy.
So you're going back into town.
So I don't know if I'll be able to film more today. But yeah, I mean, yesterday, I don't know how to explain what happened. I mean, I think the only logical thing is that it was a hallucination, but I don't know.
I'm just fucking tripping mad balls, dude. Sorry about that. I must have taken 2 Molly instead of 1. My fucking bad. I hallucinated that there was a creature in the sky shitting out viscera. Fucking my bad, brother. Hey, you can't call that a fucking hallucination, can you? I looks like a cow. Oh boy. You're so... You need to leave, man.
I need to go back.
You need to leave.
Back to the lake.
No. No, you don't. You need to leave. He didn't even pay his fucking swim trunks, and he's like, yeah, I need to go back to the lake. And we're walking to the lake now. Oh, he's been taken, he's been compromised. Oh my god. Oh man. And it will come to him is that ooga booga. No, that's just the noise that you make when you jump scare somebody. You come up behind them and you put your hands on their shoulders and you go booga boo. Or you pinch the sides of your face. You pinch your cheeks with your thumb and your index finger, and you go. That usually freaks the shit out of people. It's funny. Oh, he's already dead. He has been dead. He been dead. Dead has been him. I gotta know what made the entity so fucking tit heavy. I gotta know, brother. Go back to the car, please. Well, yeah, of course. He's like, I went to a restaurant that was out of town, but near enough to the hotel that was definitely compromised. Like, you fucking jackass. You drank tainted lemonade. You can't boil Starkill out of coffee. You dumbass. You want to change me, my guess, for shoes. Just kick him right in. Oh, hey! Ma'am. Ma'am. Oh yeah, even she is like, no. This man is a terrible investigator. This man is a terrible investigator. Don't. No. Put your penis away. No. Bad. Somebody had that thought. Somebody thought about the giant flesh fisher. No. I can feel it in the network. Somebody's having thoughts about something. You stop that. Somebody said the same thing about Viticarnus. Don't do it. Do not the flesh fisher.
What even is this?
That's what I thought too. I thought it was a group of people around an altar or something. It's like, nope, it's a glowing flesh hole. The network never strays. It never leads me wrong.
This part must
Are so upset. It's faces! Those lumps are faces! How far are you? Man got fucking gooped the second he was within, like, atmospheric pressure range. Brain got zip-zorbed. Wait! Oh my- it's Churchill! Why the fuck is he doing down here? He got. Excuse you? I think that was the end of that last episode. Oh my god. Bro, oh my god. Holy shit. That's one of my favorite Silent Hill memes. That's one of my favorite Silent Hill memes, Basil, because you can have it for both. You can have it in Silent Hill 2. You can have it for both James and Maria. It's both. James is just like, my dick has led me to places I wouldn't even go with a gun. And then, of course, Maria's is just like, my pussy has led me to places I wouldn't even go with a gun. Damn straight. Shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be here. Bad. How did Churchill get down here? Why is he in the flesh fisher? Is this considered cucking or is it double penetration because they're both in there now? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. We need to determine our proper descriptors here. The tapes were received from the Pentagon alongside camcorder footage, also recorded by Lucan on the 2nd of June and the 3rd of June, 1999. These are the important scientific questions. They are. Nobody ever considers them. The following tape contains the television broadcast recorded by Lucan on June 2nd. Okay, 1 second. I figured I wouldn't be doing this like too much, but we've got about 6 minutes until the hour, so let me see. That was Homebound before. Yeah, that was Homebound. So we are on pause now. No, we went through multiple. Oh shit, okay. Paradise. Terminated, 32? Yes, 32. We are on Terminated. Oh, it's only about 3 minutes. Okay, we should be able to finish this segment real quick. And then the ads will play, and we'll watch some more whenever we come back.
Working for you.
You've seen every performance of this play?
My show!
But don't you find...
Aw, man. I don't want to watch the fucking news. Kansas City, Topeka, Paradise, Columbia. I know it's the name of a city in Kansas. I know. But Topeka? the name Topeka, Kansas is just always really fun for me to say. Oh, great show. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fucking go to sleep now. I will avoid the horrors by simply honkshu mean the fuck away. Thank you. Fair skies 2-9, low zone 2. Effective until further notice. A civil authority has issued a water boil advisory for Clay County. Effective until further notice.
We're looking at here.
Yeah, just boil it out of the water.
Closer to what you're seeing on your screen. We'll have more updates for you as they come in over the next hour. Again, in case you're just joining us.
It does. It's a goofy thing that the auto captioning system does sometimes. For safety, this broadcast has been terminated, is what the captions should say. Any information pertaining to the broadcast is now classified. Wait, that voice reminded me of a video game. Was it perhaps John Faith the Unholy Trinity? Was it perhaps John the Unholy Trinity? Is 86 degrees hot? Depending on where you live. Depending on where you live. One of the biggest things when it comes to heat indexes to remember, not every area ecologically is designed to be able to like handle that kinds of temperature. So 86 can be kind of high in some places because then like the heat will be exceeded due to other factors. Other times, there are things that happen ecologically because the temperature that gets so high that it becomes unbearable to deal with. Like there can be a lot less moisture in the air. There can be the air itself can become a lot heavier and a lot harder to breathe in some cases. So it can be pretty. It can be pretty. Oh wait, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Yeah. It's in the 30 Celsius area. I'm so sorry. I'm a dumbass. My favorite channel. It is assumed that Starkill-controlled Home Delta Division was responsible for this hijacking of KMBC TV Channel 6. All information about the Beta Chunk's presence in Paradise was kept to absolute secrecy by Starkill. Despite these efforts, Marcus and Lucan still managed to successfully infiltrate Paradise. The implications of this fact are unsettling. It's actually the only like quick Fahrenheit Celsius conversion that I know is like 80s is around like 30 Celsius. The following footage was found in Lucan's car on the morning of the 5th of June, 1999. The car was found blocking the gate at the Pentagon's south parking lot and was subsequently towed and inspected. Yeah. This tape was recorded by Dr. Gamma Churchill, the former director of Top Secret Home Delta Division. We now know Home Delta was strategically and covertly assimilated by Starkill on the 4th of April, 1999. So we're getting stuff now that's from a completely different perspective. This is the people, okay, in context of like the unfiction that we're experiencing. I think this will be a good spot to pause whenever the ads pop up. But what is being presented to us is being conglomerated to help us understand this particular situation. So somebody is putting together these videos as presentations, essentially, and is trying to give us the full scope of what actually happened with Starkill and Home and everything, and whatever situation we are in the canon of us, the viewer, seeing this. We don't know what kind of situation that we're in that like we would be presented with this information if there's some kind of a way to fix everything. It's time to get something to eat. That sounds like a lovely idea. My dear listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I do want to thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having a lot of fun watching Midwest Angelica. I know I am, because we're all spending it together. We are going to take a quick little break while the ads play, and while they do, please take some time to take care of yourselves, and we will be back in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hi. Hi, welcome back. Hi. Hi. Are we all having a good time? Are we all enjoying this place together that we have? Do we like watching scary videos together about the fall of man and his hubris to consume everything around him? Are we enjoying it? Because I'm having a great time. Thank you all for being here. It's been really lovely. I can't wait to finish this one out strong. It is a little bit scarier. It is just like a little bit scarier through the TV. But I don't get that full experience until I watch it back later. Technically. Alright, hold on, sorry. There's a couple of things. I had to check on to make sure that nothing exploded. We're probably okay though. We're probably okay. Oh man. No, fuck, oh damn it, no. I accidentally deleted the tab. Oh fuck my life. Damn it, I accidentally deleted it. Fuck. Okay, I did save everything. Thank frick. Sorry, I'm giggling about something dumb. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, we should be all good. Alright. I had to make sure I kept my tabs because we were talking about stuff earlier too. I'm gonna watch the Man in the Suit. I like that. I like Man in the Suit quite a lot. We've watched it before on stream and it was a lot of fun. I really liked the Man in the Suit. I think it's one of my favorite ones just because of how like contained and like how simply creepy it is. It's just creepy. And it's so good because of it. All right, everybody. We're going to pick up right in the middle of where we were at. This footage was recorded mere weeks after the assimilation event, now known as the Rebirth event, which was when Robert Spencer was assimilated fully and took over Home Delta HQ. Oh, I don't even know how they would do that. That sounds very goofy. People on Roblox are kind of creative in that way when it comes to anything internet horror themed, so I don't know.
The events that transpired at the conference were a result of a lapse in security on our part. The man who was speaking at that conference was identified as a death row inmate and subsequently eliminated by our highly trained security operatives.
Are highly trained.
And Admiral Nero, you say, is the alias of Dr. Robert Spencer. What is his current condition? Last we heard, he was placed in cryogenic sleep as a result of the STARKILL infection.
Spencer has recovered. The infection was surgically removed. Dr. Spencer himself has ordered that Dr. Churchill be executed by any means possible.
He has been abducted. Okay, wait, is that like legit? Is that legitimate? Like that I don't know if anybody here specifically knows. Sorry. That Spencer, like the manifestation of Nero is Spencer's present in the STARKILL network, and it just kind of became its own thing, and is that what was going on there? I didn't even think of that, and I feel very silly that I didn't think of that.
His current whereabouts are unknown, but we advise you to shoot to kill on sight. He was last seen west of Lock River. It's a cover-up.
Okay, so they're not? Oh, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder, Unknown, to stay hydrated. We will.
I can't deny that I saw this outcome as inevitable. Yet, knowing what this outcome would be,
I also finished my monster.
The burden of humanity's future upon him. I can't ignore this fact anymore.
I'll just have some water, but thank you.
My duty to humanity by sending others marching to their deaths. Spencer, Aaron, the countless Deathbringers, they were all sacrificed by me, all in an attempt to avoid the inevitable fate that awaits me.
It's because you dumb as hell.
There's nobody left.
Nope, because you dumb as hell.
Who has the power to end the STARKILL threat? There's no other choice. I must carry out my duty, even in the face of certain death. I have reason to believe that the central consciousness of AZ-001 has made landfall, but its location is known only to the STARKILL itself. Using this, the Akashic probe, I will be able to extract the knowledge and memories of the STARKILL from this hypothetical central chunk, the base chunk.
Okay.
Once this vital intel is retrieved, the United
States actually think that that's going to work, though?
To wipe out the STARKILL using its own memories. I've determined a range of possible locations.
Just grab one of those Chuck E. Cheese mascot fucking animatronics from 1982 that has asbestos and mold on the inside. That's what it's gonna take. STARKILL can't handle mold and asbestos. And most millennial children couldn't, huffing most of that for their youth.
For this chunk, based on the effect of the Akashic range of the STARKILL infection.
What's STARKILL gonna do,
as far
huh?
As I can tell,
Coughing baby hydrogen
STARKILL
bomb.
hubs are located at the Babel site and the Coliseum site. My mission begins here. No matter what, I must survive and locate the beta chunk before darkness falls on humanity.
Are they?
This is the final stand. And I must do it alone.
I don't know if I thought Chuck E. Cheese was doing, like, good or anything. They are just like an arcade place.
I'm heading to the Coliseum site in Columbia.
I don't like that it's the 21st of April, 1999. That's the day before my birthday. I don't like that. That always freaks me out when my birthday is a significant date in an analog horror project. It's happened like 3 times. That shit freaks me out. Stop that.
Gain some insight into the possible whereabouts of the beta chunk. Wherever it is, it's likely trying to remain as hidden as possible in order
You
to
sure it's not that
avoid
giant
detection while it
spire right
grows.
there?
There's little time to waste.
Are you sure it's not that giant spire right there? Sad tail trust cheese. I'm gonna Chuck E. Cheese got taken down. Wait, it's all taken down? They took down the Chuck E. Cheese? The Chuck and the cheese? Damn. Now I only got Mac. Fuck. Ain't no cheese no more. Write it down. Write that down, write that down. A lot of green. Wow, that looks so cool. Oh my god, that looks so cool.
It's communicating with the beta chunk. Given the shape of the antenna, it seems to be scattering the signal to prevent triangulation of the source.
Looking at the antenna, I bet it makes a noise like wow 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 wow. It can detect my thoughts. Something your story has been written? Is that what she said?
Mental stability, 89%.
Hi, Spencer.
Pathway connection, nominal. Metabolic functions operating.
She was very curvy. Like, they're very much trying to be like, this is a woman. This vaguely female silhouette. Which is kind of like, it's kind of goofy because we actually haven't had any, like, female characters of significance. The only other person that we've had that was a woman in the entire story was a mother that got assimilated and never seen on camera. So I don't know if there's a significance there.
Since I began my search for the beta chunk. I've covered hundreds of square miles across Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas.
Arkansas and
Signal response
Arkansas.
has been effectively at noise floor for all locations. Wherever it is, it's doing a very good job at hiding.
Is this how he ended it in the STARKILL Fleshlight Underground? Yeah, it's doing a great job hiding.
But I think this might be my first clue.
Oh my god.
I'm heading now to Paradise, Missouri. I've checked this area before, but nothing came up then. However,
I didn't test the water.
Billboard, I have reason to believe that there is indeed something going on in this town. I'll do a thorough check this time, leaving no area undocumented. This is the best lead I
You
have.
heard me. You heard me. It's the Flesh Fisher. Yep, he's going right on in. Well, considering what he's about to find in the ground, there's a whole lot of men that would disagree with you.
I'm using a spore reader to check for STARKILL presence. So far, nothing's coming up.
Oh no, one got flagged. Oh, there you go. Not the Earth cooch. It's made of anything but Earth. I don't want to go in the cosmic slip and slide.
If not through the air.
Oh no, you're fine, you're fine. That just happens sometimes. I don't have a list of words that are approved or disapproved for automod. It's just an ever-expansive growing thing. Believe it or not, it's really hard to actually find a list of slurs that you can add into any kind of, like, auto-moderation program, and I really wish you could just review that kind of thing, so you could include things that, you know, some people might not know of, but you don't even want to play with, you know? That'd be crazy. That's what the forests are. That's Mother Nature's beautiful, bountiful, natural hair.
It's spreading through the water. Clever.
You're gonna dig a hole right into the flesh.
I knew it. A network under paradise. I know what I have to do for the sake of us all.
I have to go in that hole. Oh my god.
Fascinating. Infection is at least a temple classification. It must be using the lake water as a cooling vent, as opposed to the mushroom structures used for airborne spore dissemination. And it's completely hidden from view.
It can also probably hear you. I'd hate that fucking sound. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I'm gonna throw off my headphones in a second. Is it the glowy lady? Does she want you to go deeper? I found you. I found you. I found you, G-Spot. I found you. I don't like any of this. I feel like he's getting dicked around by just a different cosmic horror than STARKILL, you know? I don't feel like we should be trusting any of this fucking LSD trip. My package? You'll handle my package?
Who are you?
You know my name. Unbounded soul. The consciousness within. Eternal but cyclical. But your story ends here, Churchill. Beautiful narrative perfection. Let your sacrifice bestow hope upon humanity.
I can't read what that says or understand it. And it was another vision of the altar. So what the fuck is she? I don't trust her. I don't know. Absolutely tweaking in the earth this scene. I just feel like that's what like half of this series is. You're fucking tweaking with the flesh mass. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, let's assess where we are for a second. So that young guy, who was the very silly investigator, found Dr. Churchill in the Earthsea, if you would. Earthsea, the Earthsea, if you would. He found Churchill down there, who had, what it's showing us now is succumb to the Starkill infection as his mind was flooded with the Akashic eternal consciousness. So there is an entity that exists within the Akashic plane that is very specifically interacting with the human members. Oh, thank you for that, Pats. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. While I try to make sense of all of this. It has been a wild ride so far. There's a creature in the Akashic plane that's using the human people to do certain spooky things, and for some reason led Churchill down there, and then something happened to Churchill down there, so then she had to lead the reporter guy down there, and that's why she, like, blipped him that one night and did something to him. And now he resurfaced with that footage that we just saw, which was on Churchill. Okay, okay. Good night, Jose. Thank you for being here at all. Good night. I hope you get the rest that you need. Please do sleep. Don't forget to get some water. Kind reminder to hydrate to everybody that has taken some time out of their day to spend it with us. And also, good night, Hexend. I hope both of you get the sleep that you need. Good night. Good night. Thank you both for being here at all. It does mean a lot to me, whether you guys spent a lot of your time with us or even just a little bit. If somebody just pops in to say hi, that's pretty cool, honestly. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's continue. What do you need help with, Moon? What do you need help with, Moon? What do you need help with? Let us continue. Midwest Angelica. Oh my god. There's another hour minimum. Oh man, there's another hour minimum. Okay. Shoot. I'm sleepy. One more video. One more video. Okay, well it's in the full movie format, so I gotta see where the next video ends actually. We're at 1:40. Yeah, 1 hour 47. 1 hour 47. Oh, we're in the middle of an episode. I thought that was a transition to the next one. Okay. We'll go until 1:51. That'll be the end of this episode here. Okay, so 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. You got it. I would never wish to disappoint my wonderful dust bunnies. The following tape was found at the Arlington National Cemetery outside of the Pentagon. Who is leaving this shit everywhere? It was recorded by Marcus Lucan on June 3rd, 1999. Wait, that's before he went on his investigation. Oh, he's alive!
Who are you?
It's for humanity. Take the camera.
I don't understand.
Oh, what? Oh, I hadn't thought of anything like that, but I think a kind of cyberpunky style analog horror would be very cool. Playing with that, like, Technicolor 80s motif would be very sick, honestly.
What the hell?
This is what you should have been done what you should have done from the start. What do you mean, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell? You had every opportunity to mentally break down. You went into the Earthsea. He made it into the Earthsea by at least a mile before his brain broke and he was like, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell, what the hell?
I'm sure there's answers. Driving straight there.
Driving straight to the Pentagon. 16 hours isn't that long.
The gut feeling, maybe.
Oh, you're such a good investigative reporter. Nope. Compromised. From orbit. He's taking it to the Pentagon. Coughing baby. Coughing baby is the hydrogen bomb. His whole car is gonna be a biomass by the time he gets there. Are you gonna puke up a fetus on the side of the road? What's happening? And he's going to absorb... Oh? I thought he was going to absorb the biomass that was in the cemetery. That is pretty cool, though. Got fucking Batman flying around. Lucan's body has yet to be found. Yeah, you looked up. Proper quarantine methods were enacted in regard to Lucan's materials. The Lucan materials. The information contained within the Akashic probe included the truth behind Home Delta has led to the United States government forming a new division of Home. The gospel of truth has been revealed. Is that 51? Yep. All right, perfect, 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 perfect. We're right where we should be. Okay. I may try to plan another stream either tomorrow or on Sunday during the day for me. So sometime before our usual stream time at 6 p.m. Central Standard, I will probably do that so we don't have to do a part 2 next week and leave it off as far as we already have. We will make sure to finish this in a timely manner. I promise, I promise, I promise. Oh my god, though, that was really good. That was really good. I'm very curious how everything entirely wraps up, because I think there's some stuff here that I haven't seen before. I don't know, maybe if it was either like privated at one point or another, but you never know. You never know. What do you think of the Orion? Of course, yes, yes, yes. I will try to remember. I will try to remember. I'm gonna catch up with a lot of the stuff in our Discord that I have missed lately, because I've been very weirdly busy. Sorry about that. I haven't been trying to ignore anybody's messages or pings in the chat. I've just been a lot going on, and that's okay. That's okay. We're all good. Thank you all for being here. Oh, thank you, Lucy, for spending so much time with us. Thank you so much, everybody. So many of you were here for so long. So many of you were here for so long. Thank you for being here. Good night, Theodore. Good night. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something here real quick. Oh god, I'm sneepy. Oh god, I'm sneepy. Okay. I was trying to find, no, okay, I was thinking that somebody in particular is going to be live tonight, but I don't think I'm staying up late enough for it, and that's okay. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope you all had fun watching Midwest Angelica together. It was fantastic. We will try to pick up that last part sometime this weekend. If you would like to keep up for when that is, you can join us over on Discord, !Discord in the chat, or link is in the panels below. We would love to have you. I will post there. I'll probably do like a pre-stream announcement of when we are going to do it, and then the usual like, oh hey, we are live now kind of thing. Other than that, you can follow us on the links that are in our description. We have a variety of socials that you can check us out on, including YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Blue Sky, all of it, everything, including a variety of other ways to support us if you so desire to do so. If you don't feel like subscribing here on Twitch, completely understand. We do also have Patreon, direct donation link, and a Ko-Fi if you would rather go through those means. Honestly, just you guys being here means the world to me, so thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a lovely time, and I will see you all again later. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night, wait, where's my hand? Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Thank you for being here. Good night. Good night. This is your